The battle for the top finisher resumes tonight as the Mardan Warriors take on the Gwadar Sharks. Mardan Warriors on a high after a good knock from Shazib Khan, and the heroics of Hazib Khan led them to a victory over the Hunters. The Sharks tasted defeat for the first time as they got bundled out at the hands of the Royals.
This time they get the wicket.
Who will claim top spot tonight? Will it be Abbas Ali or will it be Shamil Hussain?
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We're all set for the next encounter, the last one before the playoffs between the Mardan Warriors and the Gwadar Sharks. The Pakistan Junior League continues. Good news is we have our top four, but we're very close to finding out who plays who. That's what we're here for tonight. I've got Sanam Mir and Mike Hazeman with me. Mike, welcome to the Pakistan Junior League. It's lovely to have you on the panel.
Raha, thank you. Very nice to be here. Sana, nice to be with you too.
Nice to be with you here.
Sana, now let's talk about that last game before we dive into the playoffs and who's playing who. The Royals versus the Raiders. Now, a lot is going on with the Royals batting order. Basit Ali seems to be the lone warrior pretty much.
Yeah, I think they rested Chavez, Irfan, who of course gives a lot of support to Basit Ali. But because he was not playing, we saw that after Basit Ali departed, there was a big collapse in the middle order. And that has been the case for some few teams there. But for them, because it happened yesterday, so they even lost the game. But Basit Ali, he's a brilliant player. You'd love to watch him the way he plays. Excellent timer of the ball. And doesn't like to hit it too hard. He times it really well and very strong on the back foot.
I think the way he's nice and organised, he's quite a compact little guy as well, and he's nice and organised. He likes to give the ball a bit of thump. He's very strong, of course, square on the offside. And I think he's just one of those guys who's he's just played really well, and I think he's a good thinking batsman as well, except for that shot, of course. But I think he's a good thinking batsman most of the time, and he's someone who I think at times has just sort of tried to overhit it a little bit from time to time.
Right.
And there's a couple of things he needs to work on, I think, in his technique and his mindset, perhaps. But he's a good player, and I enjoy watching him play.
Well, the Royals are for sure banking on him. Let's look at the points table and see what the standings are. So the Royals are at the top, but that's going to be changing shortly, and followed by Gwadar Sharks and Mardan Warriors, the two teams who are fighting for that top spot tonight.
Of course, and why finishing in the top two is so important, that because then you have a chance to go directly to the finals. That's what these teams are playing for. At the moment, Gwadar Sharks or Warriors, they want to win this match, win the next one, and go directly to the final.
There's one pattern I've seen so far which they need to get right. They can't have these collapses in the middle. All the teams have these collapses, and both these sides are going at about 3 for 30 in the middle after getting pretty good starts.
And Mike, the middle order remains a problem not just for the Royals, but for pretty much most teams
the whole
in this
batch of them, yeah, it is.
tournament. How much of a problem is that going to be for them in the playoffs?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, the conditions are really good. I mean, if you've got the opening batsman or the top order, maybe the top three, that get some runs and get a pretty good platform, then it shouldn't be a problem. Then you just play your normal game, and of course you can step on it a bit if you get a little bit of time to get going on this surface, and away you go. It shouldn't be a problem at all.
Right, we'll talk more about that right now. Dominic Cork is all set to tell us about that pitch.
Match 15 sees second place up against third place. It's a beautiful evening here at the Gaddafi Stadium. It's about mid-20s and there's a lovely breeze once again. We are using the same pitch as we used yesterday with the double header. This is pitch number 1, pitch number Ek. We've used 5 surfaces throughout this Pakistan Junior League, and all the even numbers go this way. So we're on pitch 1, this is pitch 2, and then we go this way, pitch 3, teen, pitch 5 Panch, and then pitch 7 Sart. So you can see that we've used 5 pitches so far. So this is the 3rd time we're going to use this surface. This is the same surface that England played 2 T20s on and scored over 200 in one of the games. It is test pitch. These actual surfaces have only been relayed for 2 months, so they're playing beautifully. The average score is 137 in night games. 11 night games, 3 sides have won batting first 8 sides have won batting second. It's a must-win game for a lot of reasons, because whoever wins the game has 2 opportunities to go through to the final. So it'll be interesting to see what they do at the toss, but I expect this to be an absolute brilliant wicket. It has been zabardast all the way through this tournament.
Well, Dom certainly has picked up on his share of Urdu with all those numbers and the zabardast. Thanks, Dom. The pitch looks good. Yeah, Mike, what do you think would be a good total for the side batting first?
Well, I mean, Dominic's talking about the average scores and that sort of stuff. I mean, there's no reason why it shouldn't be higher. In a game and leading into the finals and the eliminator and all those sort of games, they should be stepping on it now and raising the bar. They need to sort of talk initially about the 150 mark and adjust from there.
Well, let's find out who's going to be batting first. Sikandar Bakht is ready with the 2 captains.
Welcome. It's match 15 of the Pakistan Junior League and getting closer and closer to the playoffs. It's an important game. This will decide who will finish in 1 and 2. So the match between Gwadar Sharks, Shamil Hussain, the captain, and Mardan Warriors. Of course, the captain is Abbas Ali and our match referee Mohammad Javed Malik. Let's have the toss, and Abbas has the coin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it is heads. So Mardan have won the toss. Abbas, सबसे पहले बताएं क्या करेंगे?
हम लोग बॉलिंग करेंगे.
बॉलिंग करेंगे. इंपॉर्टेंट मैच है क्योंकि जो भी 1-2 फिनिश करता है उसको 2 अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिलती हैं फाइनल में आने के लिए, तो उस लिहाज से पूरी ताकत लगानी होगी आज.
जी बिल्कुल इम्पोर्टेंट मैच है हमारे लिए भी, गवादर शार्क के लिए भी. कोशिश करेंगे कि जीत ले.
ओवरऑल टूर्नामेंट का एक्सपीरियंस अच्छा रहा है. आप टॉप 3 में रहे हैं. जो हम बात करते रहते हैं यहाँ पे कितना स्कोर अच्छा होगा, कितना डिफेंड हो सकता है, ये जरा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन है. 140-45 तक ही टीमें रुकी हुई हैं.
जी बिल्कुल इसी तरह कोशिश करेगा. हमारी बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ बहुत अच्छी है. कोशिश करेंगे 140-130 तक रिस्ट्रिक्ट करे.
क्या चेंजेस लेके आए हैं टीम में?
जी बिल्कुल 2 चेंजेस है टीम में. जुहैब केलर है नबील की जगह, बुरहान केलर है ओली की जगह.
चलिए, गुड लक. शामिल, आपसे बात करते हैं. ऑब्वियसली चेज करना ही यहाँ पे प्रेफरेबल है. आपका भी यही प्लान था?
Yeah, I would have preferred, but it's not a big deal. The wicket's pretty flat. I think जो अपना रोल बेहतर अदा करेगा वो he's got to win the match.
तो कितना स्कोर देख रहे हैं? ये सवाल मेरा सबसे होता है और ऑब्वियसली सारे कैप्टन्स की ख्वाहिश होती है 165, 170 तक जाए, लेकिन रियलिस्टिक क्या है आप?
I think 150 is a very mediocre target. I think 170, when you go to high, you can be very aggressive. Over बंदा confident होके बंदा hit मारने शुरू हो जाता है. But I think 150 is a really good target.
Okay, what are the team changes?
There's no changes from the
Same
previous
team from
yes,
last
sir.
game. Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so Mardan Warriors have won the toss in match 15. They're bowling first.
Well, the Sharks are going to be batting first. Would you take us through that lineup?
Yeah, the Sharks. I mean, they've got a pretty good side. I mean, they need some of these guys to really step up to the plate now. Shamil Hussain's got to get some more runs. I mean, they've got 180 in their second game, but since then they've been in real problems. Their last match they only got 119 for 8. So they've got to Benkenstein threw his wicket away in the last game as well. So they've got to make sure they play better. And I think that as a group they should be doing that. And when you get to the sharper end of a tournament, when the games really, really count, it's the more experienced players that are really important. So there's the boys getting the photograph. The other thing I'd like to see is I'd like to see Sir Vivian Richards smile today.
And the Mardan Warriors, they have made a couple of changes. Ollie Cox, who was not performing as much as they would have liked, has been replaced by Burhan Riaz. Yes, and he's from Belgium. And then Mohammad Nabil, he has been replaced by Zohaib Khan. So overall, their top order looks sorted. With Shahzeb Khan and George Thomas, they have been really good. Hasib Khan has come in with the runs. So overall, a very good-looking unit, and now they're gelling in together as well.
Right, well, the Sharks are going to be batting first, and they will be banking on their captain Shamil Hussain, who's struggling a bit so far. Let's find out what Sanamir thinks he should not be doing tonight.
2 fundamentals of batting are a stable base and level eyes. We have been talking about Shamil Hussain and why he's getting out in the manner he is getting out. The number one thing is when the ball is being released, he's not stable. He's still moving while the bowler is delivering the ball. And the other thing what he's not doing right is that his head is falling. And when your head is falling, it's very difficult for you to know where the length of the bowler is, where the line of the bowler is. So as a batter, it's very important to have a stable base, and the trigger movement needs to stop before the ball is being released. So of course, the head movement, it's not easy to work while you are in a tournament, while you are in a competition. But what he can do definitely in between the tournament is that when the bowler is about to deliver the ball, he's very stable and his eyes are leveled, whether his head is there or there, but at least the base needs to be stable and he should be still before the ball is being released.
I think that's really nice stuff. I mean, you've picked up something that he can work on, and it's not going to take him long, I don't think, to work that out. I mean, trigger movements, I think, are a really important part of a batsman's game. If you like doing it, it's great. Virtually no one these days stands still. His trigger movement is quite excessive. At the moment, what he can do is actually stand further outside that leg stump, and I don't want to get too carried away with the number 4 batsman at Pakistan Test side, but I think he's a wonderful player, but not getting into those sort of movements. But he can actually be a bit more excessive with his first step, because I can't see him shortening that in the short term. So maybe stand out a bit more. And then obviously he's just got to be a little bit more upright. It's not that difficult to do that.
And the timing of the trigger movement, that's important. It needs to finish. No matter what trigger movement you have it, but it needs to finish the time the ball is being released.
And that's the number one mistake a lot of players make when they're in bad form. They don't realise that's the problem.
Right, well, we've seen a lot of good batters, bowlers, all-rounders already in the tournament. And one of those all-rounders is the Sharks player Arafat Minhas. So let's go and find out more about him.
बचपन में घर में क्रिकेट खेलता था अपने भाइयों के साथ, तो वहाँ से ही शौक़ डेवलप हुआ आहिस्ता आहिस्ता। तो जो मेरे फादर थे उन्होंने मुझे देखा खेलते हुए, मैं मतलब गली मोहल्ले में खेलता था क्रिकेट, तो वहाँ से ही फिर उन्होंने मुझे क्लब ज्वाइन करवाया। तो फिर मैं वहाँ से जब क्लब में गया तो क्लब में आहिस्ता आहिस्ता जब जो हमारे क्लब के सीनियर्स थे उन्होंने जब मेरी तारीफ़ की अब्बू को कि ये टैलेंटेड है, इसको आप आगे अपॉर्चुनिटी दें, तो इसी तरह फिर मैं मेहनत करता रहा। जी, मेरे फादर को शौक़ था क्रिकेटर बनने का, तो वो अनफॉर्चुनेटली नहीं बन सके, तो फिर उनका ख्वाब था कि मैं क्रिकेटर बनूं, तो उन्होंने मुझे शुरू से ही ग्राउंड्स में अपने साथ रखा। हमारे साथ सर वेव हैं, मुश्ताक अहमद हैं, ये हम एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था हमने कि कभी हम इनके साथ भी ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर करेंगे, तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है। और बाकी जितने भी कोचिंग स्टाफ के मेंबर्स हैं उन सबका हमारे साथ रहना और उनका जो एक हमारे साथ बॉन्ड है वो बहुत अच्छा है। मैं छोटे छोटे गोल सेट करता हूँ, उनको अचीव करता जाता हूँ, और मेन गोल तो आपको सबको ही पता है कि एक ही गोल होता है कि आप अपने मुल्क को रिप्रेजेंट करें, और मैं चाहूँगा कि मैं मुल्क को तीनों फॉर्मेट्स में रिप्रेजेंट करूँ, और आहिस्ता आहिस्ता छोटे छोटे गोल्स को अचीव करता जाऊँगा, तो मैं एक टाइम आएगा कि मैं पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट कर सकूँगा।
Well, Arafat Minhas, definitely one to watch out for. He's been one of the breakthroughs of the tournament so far. We're almost set for the game. Mike, who's going to be the top performer, the top team at the end of this night?
The Sharks. The Sharks are, and mainly because of the guy we just heard from.
Sana, what do you think?
Yeah, I also had to, I think, go with the Sharks the way they have been playing throughout the tournament. One bad match, but otherwise they have looked really solid.
Well, the Sharks are the popular choice over here. That's all from us. We're ready for the action. And for now, let's go upstairs to commentary.
Thank you very much, guys. Here we are, all set for match 15. This is Mardan Warriors versus Gwadar Sharks. Whoever wins tops the table. Luke Benkenstein, he's the mainstay for the Sharks. He's given them good starts. He looks like a batter who likes to hit the ball and especially use the power play for the betterment of his team. His captain, Shamil Hussain, he's had a few bad runs in terms of opening, but he's had one good knock, and he should remember that one. The bowlers all set, Abidullah from the Mardan Warriors, and so is my partner, Tino Mawoyo.
Very good evening, Sikandar. Good evening to all our viewers from across the world, wherever you may be. It's the final group stage game. Whoever wins this will be top of the table, guarantee themselves an opportunity
A slip in place, a regulation field at the moment for a power play. And Luke Menkenstein is on strike from the pavilion end. Looks like a good pitch, Tino. What we've seen, of course, is the main pitch, the test pitch, the center pitch of the square. And of course, we've seen a lot of runs between the Pakistan-England series, and this particular pitch was used yesterday for the double headers as well.
It's a fantastic surface, Sikandar. Hats off to the men that do all the hard work in preparing these surfaces. They've been good pitches throughout the competition.
Runs here. First runs of match 15. And Sharks on their way. It's being sent back. Oh, there is a problem again. Yes and no. It's been the highlight of the league. Should be knowing each other well by now.
Other than just knowing each other well, Luke Menkenstein is very annoyed, and I would be too. This is easy 2 runs. Shamal Hussain watching the fielder. He can see what's going on. No problems that would have arisen had he just taken the second run straight away.
Mardan won the toss. They've decided to field first. They're going to target his leg stump, that's for sure. And there's no doubt about that. So he's got to be careful and then have that extra man on the onside just to cover up those singles. That's the plan all the teams have adopted against Shamil Hussain.
Yeah, we saw a brilliant piece from Sanamir just explaining what he needs to try and do to counteract that problem. Of course, very difficult to do in the middle of a competition like this. Games coming back to back.
That one just didn't get up. Now that puts a bit of a question mark in the back of your mind as a batter. Should I be careful when I'm going on the back foot? Because this ball just rolled to the keeper. He was trying to pull that. The length was a little shorter, but there was no bounce as he would have liked. Shorter ball. It's a true bounce now on this occasion. He pulls that away. Won't spare those in the power play. That's a better length, just leaving the outside edge. So that shouldn't be a problem for him to ride the bounce. And he stood tall and he played that, watching it all the way.
He's a quality player. First time I've seen him play. Been a bit disappointed with the numbers that he's put together, Sikandar, into his 5th match. Just 81 runs. Highest score of 33. He's got all the shots. Play both back foot and front foot. Play seamers and spin as well. Must be looking for him to be a bit more tougher on himself and get some better scores. First over gone. 7 for no loss.
The two sides today, Gwadar refuses to make any changes. They're all set with their winning combination, 11 of them. Whereas Mardan bringing in 2 changes today, getting Burhan Niaz and Zuhaib Shazeb Khan into the side. Both of them played some good cricket, these two teams, and looking to top the table so that they have a second chance of getting into the finals if they don't make it the first time. And it's been a good run in the round games. Each team played 5 matches apiece. Emil Khan, the new bowler. So pretty sure that the sides batting first will now be looking for minimum 150. You get anything more than that, you feel that you're in that comfort zone. Keeping in mind, Mardan Warriors are a very good bowling unit. I think they're a better bowling unit than a batting side. They've got varieties, they've got nice spinners who can bowl economically. Fast bowlers have that swing. It's a nice way of rotating strike. Just play it close to your body, play it down to third. It's got a strike rate of 133 in the tournament, Benkenstein. That's not bad. Someone who plays in the power play. Yes, he's had a good 80, a 30 odd, but then when you're an attacking batter, then you are bound to probably lose your wicket once or twice a little early. His best is 33.
Yeah, and my point is he's a much better player than that. You've seen him in the power play that you're talking about, the strokes that he plays. Look at that. Sublime. And you can play shots like that, and then you see how he's got out some of the times. Very frustrating.
Yeah, width, and is moving further away. He's timed that to perfection. Standing still and finding the gap at the same time. This is a fast outfield. Emil knows that it's got to be a little closer to the body. Yeah, that's more like it. Flying edge down to third. The bowlers have been good from the Warriors, Tino. 5 for Abedullah, 5 for Emil on your screen right now. And then Nabil has got 5 wickets as well. He's not playing the game today. So the fast bowlers have got 15 wickets amongst them from the Warriors.
That's the length you want to be bowling to him. Probably 5th or 6th stump. Shaping away. He doesn't quite get his foot going across to the offside when he plays. Benkenstein on the front foot in any way on the offside, so good area for him. It's been a bit of shape this evening from Emil. He'll generally try and swing it back into the left-hander, away from the right-hander. As we've seen throughout the competition, evening games, just a little bit in there for the faster bowlers.
Short cover, fields well. Dot ball to end the over. 2 gone, 13 for no loss. They've got a good side. Daniel Ibrahim from England, the overseas player, at number 3. Zulkifal has looked good. Minhas, of course, their mainstay. He's a brilliant all-rounder. And if they can, these two can bat off the first 6-7 overs with good runs on the board. Allow the others to just come and express themselves, play some good shots. Got to really go phase by phase. Zohaib Shahzeb, the entry in the 11 for him today. Let's see what he's made of. What can he add into this all-important game for the Warriors? Zek Motor Oil, and you have an opportunity right here. Unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week, prizes to be won, worth millions. You notice how he's made slight adjustment over here, Shamil. He's been dismissed on 2 occasions, bowled round his legs onto the leg stump. But today, look at him, how he's not covering the stumps, and now he moves, shuffles a bit, and he covers that leg stump.
I like to see that. It means that he's watching, he's listening to what the experts are saying about his batting technique. Mike Hazeman mentioned earlier that it's probably a good idea just to stand a bit further outside the leg stump.
It's a no ball and has been treated like one. It's been put away for a boundary, it was too full. And not only that, he's also awarded a free hit. Displayed through the line, saw the length, his eyes lit up. Yes, that is a no ball. And it was within his reach. He's a tall man, Shamil. He's got a good reach outside the off stump, and he played that deliberately over that 30-yard circle. And then the ball will do the rest. So now it's a free hit. Shamil can hit it wherever he wants with no fear. That's a good ball. He's been hit away. That's well played. Boundary of a free hit. So the first over, and Shahzeb's under pressure.
Baptism of fire coming into the team today. That's nicely played. He's picked it up well. Good connection. Finds its way to the boundary. It's been a good over. 11 from it. Just 2 balls bowled in the over.
It's the first game for Shahzeb, Tino. First time he's been included in the 11. The captain's there. That's the right thing to do. Just give him the confidence. Just calm him down. I don't know what the umpire is doing in that mini meeting. Something with the shoe he's not happy with, the boots that he's wearing. He's Zohaib Khan Shahzeb, a long name. Basically his jersey says Zohaib. He's got a bit of a niggle there, just above the ankle, and that's what he's probably complaining about. It's your landing foot that takes a lot of pressure. That's what the points table looks like. So you can see number 2 and 3 playing. Whoever wins goes to number 1 with 8 points. And then finally we'll have the net run rates deciding 2, 3, 4. Gujranwala Giants and Hyderabad Hunters have not been able to make it to the playoffs. And Rawalpindi Raiders just sneaked in yesterday.
A crucial game this. More than likely the team that loses today might just slip into that 3rd place position. So everything to play for this evening. Shahid Afridi, who's the mentor of the Mardan Warriors, just having a word with one of the players on the sideline just now. He's talking to Bohan Niaz, who's also an inclusion in today's side, didn't play the last match. Yeah, he's gone off the field as Shahzeb. We hope it's nothing too serious, but he's got to go off the field, and there will be some concern.
Well, we've seen Shahzeb not being able to complete his over. He probably will get that ankle treated, and meanwhile Abbas Ali, the captain of the Mardan Warriors, will finish his over off. He's got 4 deliveries left in the over. So they're a bowler short now. If he's not coming back, they've got to decide who bowls his remaining overs. There he is. So this first 2 balls of his over have gone for 11, which includes true boundaries and a no ball and a wide ball. So Abbas Ali to continue. So he usually bowls just that 1 over, Abbas Ali, the captain. And today he probably will get 1.4 overs to bowl. He's got 1 wicket. You can see right there, 1 for 14. I don't think he's bowled in the power play. drives through. They know he likes it square to the wickets. He got protection. Coming back for the second. Quick. Benkenstein. He's so right. If you see his stroke play, doesn't really move his feet. His hand-eye coordination is good.
Yeah, going outside the stump, front foot. Doesn't bother to get his foot across so much, and that's why. You got a bit of shape away from him. If you hit a good length, 5th, 6th stump area, you've got an opportunity to get that outside edge.
Yes, exactly that. He's trying to reach the ball, standing his ground. And that is when probably if you put back to that, you won't be in control of your shot. That'll probably fly away somewhere to third. And don't bowl that length to him because he will drive you through. Like he's found the fielder there at short cover. Abbas Ali has done well to complete the over. He's got one more ball to go. Oh, he almost chopped that back onto the stumps. End of the over, 15 off it, 28 for no loss.
Gwadar Sharks have been pretty good so far in the tournament. Won by 34 runs convincingly over the Raiders. Hunters were defeated by 5 wickets. Their third game against the Giants, they won by 44. Last game was the one they lost by 8 wickets. This one, a crucial one to win.
They lost that one game against Bahawalpur Royals. You just could feel a sense of urgency in their batting and shades of overconfidence. And probably a good time to lose one match just before the playoffs, so it just gives you a wake-up call. Spin in operation now. Straight away we see some changes. Irfan has been given the ball, the left-arm spinner, Mohammad Irfan. He's got 2 for 17, his best in the tournament. In the power play, so that's a bit of a challenge from the FC College end.
Now we started to see the introduction of spinners early in the last 4 or so matches. Bowling in the power play.
Yeah, again, takes us back to that piece there, the analysis that Sana did, talking about at the time of the delivery being released. He's on the move. It's not a bad start, this, going at 8.7 runs and over, and they still have quite a few overs left in the power play. Get this feeling that Benkenstein likes space on the bat. Not a bad ploy to bring in the spinner. There he comes down the wicket. That's a shot he's created. Very well done. Just over mid-off.
He's had to create that because he's had a few dots, Benkenstein. He moves on to 17 from 14 balls, but there's 3 fours in that 17, so it tells you that he's got a whole lot of dot balls in and around those 3 boundaries that he's played, but this is a good calculated stroke.
That's one way of dealing with the spinners, just creating your own lengths. Saw him coming down and meeting the ball early and then playing that over wide mid-off. And again, the minute he came down, he's got the line of the ball covered and he's played it to perfection. A couple of bounces, another over with 2 boundaries, 37 for no loss.
Yeah, just giving himself room outside that off stump and opening up the body so he can access the offside. This is a good shot. Not more control than that first one in the over. Irfan's being taken on early here.
Straight as you like, and hits the parameter boards on the fall. Now that's a shot of authority.
You go, boy. Good stroke. Sees the length. Decides early that he can get under it. Clears the boundary. It's a good stroke.
He likes playing that. He's usually very comfortable playing it in the V, and that is probably the right thing to do, especially in the power play when you know mid-off is up. Just changing that length completely on that occasion, Abidullah. Look at that.
I like this boy, Sikandar. He's got something about him. Yes, he struggled a little bit the last 2 or 3 matches, but I like the way he carries himself. Listen to him when he speaks to you a lot at the toss and at post-match. Speaks a lot of sense for a young man. Not surprised that he's been asked to captain this Gwadar team.
For Sharks to do well, I just have a very strong feeling Benkenstein needs to bat long, because he shows purpose against the spinners, against the quicks. He's created those lens. He's looked good through the covers and a square of the wicket on the offside. Looks totally in control of his stroke play. Nothing slogging about it. It's done well to just keep it down. Holding that grip of the handle is quite loose. Just doesn't want that ball to fly through gully. You got protection. Third is inside the circle as well.
Change in the field. I've asked the mid-wicket to go down to the boundary. Fine leg has come up into the circle. So backward square leg, cow corner now on the boundary on the leg side.
And he's beaten that fielder at gully. Just opened the face of the bat and passes through that fielder. Earns a boundary. They're flying, the Sharks, at the moment.
Now that's just gone away from him off the pitch and just opens the face. He knows that if he just gets it past any of those fielders on the offside field, he's going to get a boundary. He's done just that.
That's not a bad ball. Why be predictable? 5 gone, and the Gwadar Sharks are 49 for no loss.
Last over to the power play then. 49 without loss. Benkenstein 22 from 17. Shamal Hussain 22 from 14. What a start from the Sharks. Put into bat by the Warriors.
It is a very good start, especially knowing that the Warriors, they really take pride in their pace attack. Their pace attack has been good for them, and the Sharks are going for them. Both Shamil and Benkenstein looking really good.
Tell you what's also good, he's been listening to you, your masterclass on where he should bat. I know that the first two commentators, Tino and Sikandar, talked about it, and we've highlighted his problems, but look at the difference here. Look how far he's outside his leg stump, and he'll obviously make that trigger movement so much better, so much better.
Absolutely. I think this is the point Mike also made at the studio, that he can start the trigger movement from behind the stumps. What's extremely important is the timing of the trigger movement, and that's what he has adjusted, and that's all you can adjust during a tournament. Just look at that. He has almost finished the trigger movement before the ball is being released.
So his feet are in a better position. He's just got to work on his head position now. Full toss, put away for a boundary. Benkenstein is off with his 27, and they're in a good position.
In a different stance, more open stance, that gives him that liberty to play on the leg side without falling over. A different technique for Benkenstein, and he has been so good on both sides of the wicket, whether it's offside or leg side.
Yeah, and also the difference in the head. Watch Benkenstein, how his eyes are level. Just watch Luke Benkenstein. Oh, does he get this all the way? Fine leg up. You cannot bowl there to Luke Benkenstein. He just helps himself to a maximum. Half a dozen.
And you talk about the level of the eyes. Because of that good level, he was watching the ball till the end. And look at that connection. It's not an easy shot to play. It's coming right at his head. And he plays it so well. Excellent execution.
Well, Abdullah tried that in the first over, and he got dealt with then. Abdullah. Amal Khan has tried it with fine leg up. Oh, nearly. Timing it beautiful. Go to Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes, and you could be the next winner. Good over again for the Sharks. It's the end of the power play. They are 61 without loss.
Yeah, I was... Great initiative by the PCB. Abdul Hafiz Kardar, one of the formidable captains, especially for Pakistan, born in Lahore on 17th of January 1925. played 3 tests for India on the 1946 tour for England prior to making debut, and represented Pakistan and served up as the captain and achieved winning maiden series, test series against India.
Yeah, really good to recognise past players as well. End of the power play, their best power play of the competition so far. 61 without loss, Benkenstein 32, Shamal Hussain 23. Archie Lenham now.
This is going to be interesting. Benkenstein has been making those 20s and 30s. This is where he needs to have his impact. It's an important game if he can take it longer.
I was just about to say, be careful, Luke Benkenstein, early on against spin, because I know you play the reverse sweep, and they know each other quite well, Luke Benkenstein and Archie Lenham. He'll know that he wants to play the reverse sweep. So a couple of things I want you to look out for here with Archie Lenham. Just watch where he's landing. He was working with Shahid Afridi earlier, and he's definitely worked on getting closer in. Think about, visualise Shahid Afridi and how good he was when he got really close. He got obviously a lot of revolutions and a lot of dip into the right-hander. Now, I think Archie Lenham has slightly changed here. He seems to be getting closer. Why? Why should he be close?
I think if you're coming from closer to the wicket, it's important, especially if the surface is not giving a lot of spin, the ball can still go ask the questions from both edges of the bat, because you're coming closer, your arm is higher.
Well, he gets it in the gap. It's a good shot from Luke Benkenstein. It wasn't a poor delivery, really. What he did so well is he just opened himself up and he saw the big gap and he timed it beautifully.
It was a straighter delivery in the stumps, not an easy shot to play. Archie going with the googly again, but it was well read by Benkenstein.
There's that reverse sweep. He's had a little bit of luck. He's already scored his highest score so far, and it's got even higher. A boundary to finish the over. 11 runs from it, 72 without loss.
And you said it right, he was lucky. It could have easily gone onto the stumps, but this time an inside edge passes the stumps. Look at the reaction of the keeper. This is how close it was. Runs away for 4.
Run rate over 10s. That's what the Sharks want. Keep it over 10s now. Mike Hazeman was spot on in your pre-show when he talked about sides who have struggled from now. From over 7 to over 15 is they've struggled against spin and struggled against getting early boundaries and then rotation of strike. Good to see that there's a few coming in, and the crowds have seemed to have got bigger and bigger. It's obviously a Sunday today, so a non-work day. Just remember, it's free to come in. After this game, you've got 4 more opportunities. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the final on Friday. Come down. Wherever you are, come to the Gaddafi Stadium and come and see the next generation of not just Pakistani players, of perhaps players who are going to play around the world as well.
In another few years, people will be buying tickets to see these youngsters play wherever they go. So it's very important we support the grassroots cricket.
Well, he just, again, tried to muscle this. Just got to not get frustrated. You can just see with his actions he gets frustrated too easily. He's sorted out that situation. He's got through that little bit of a stage where it keeps walking across and either LBW or bowled. Stay patient.
And he's good against the spinner. He's been better against the spinners. But I really like how Irfan is bowling. He's taking the pace off.
Decode official smartphone partner for PJL 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and get to win some more fabulous prizes.
Just 5 singles so far, and what he's done well is both these batters have looked good against pace. So he's taken the pace off.
But Sana, there's nothing wrong with getting 5 singles. There's nothing wrong from over 7 to 10 saying, I tell you what, if we don't get a boundary option, we'll just take 6 and over. Just take 6 and over. Perfect. There's nothing wrong with that. A side are allowed to bowl a good over at you. End of the 8th, 78 without loss. I'm really glad that Luke Benkenstein has got through that initial power play. I've watched him, I know his father, I've played a lot against his father, Dale Benkenstein, former South African, former Durham player, played a lot for Durham, captain Durham to championships. But what I like about Luke Benkenstein is he looks like he's a natural timer of the ball. I like to see batters, when someone goes at you with a bit of a short ball, that you deal with it. Similar to his father in technique and looks. And if I was coaching him, I'd want him to bowl a bit more as well. Become that all-rounder.
I agree. Whenever he's come to bowl, he's looked good. And again, with Archie Lenham, I think he just seizes it and wants to play a reverse sweep.
And I'm just trying to understand, look, there's 2 fielders behind square there. Unless he's going to go up and over, which I know he can do, I just think there's 2 bigger gaps on the leg side, and even go over extra. He's got to change now because of the left-hander.
And he did that. He did that in the last over. He hit a 4 between mid-wicket and mid-on, long on and deep mid-wicket. So he can do that. We see a lot of players using the sweep when they can't go down the ground.
That's a lovely shot. That is such a good shot. I was just about to say, remember, Sharma was saying there's so much room on the leg side. I like the way that he's used his feet, and he didn't look to overhit this.
He's really good against spin. The use of feet is really good. The head position much better. Just look at that. Quite still. The eyes were quite still even while he was using his feet.
Again, does he get it in the gap? No. Just picks out. Long on. Abdullah didn't really need to do that. I think he's trying to get it in the gap. But once again, start to the over with a boundary, and yes, I know why you're upset, and the Warriors will take the first wicket.
1 too many. He played a really good shot the previous delivery. This time wanted to go to the other gap. He played it straighter the last time, and Archie Lenham, he gets the big wicket. Shamil Hussain has to walk back for 32. Gwadar Sharks 83 for 1.
Daniel Ibrahim then in at number 3, high score of 25. And again, as we've seen throughout the tournament, when sides lose wickets in this mid phase, they all of a sudden just lose that momentum. What they've got to do is make sure they keep... That's out. Absolutely plumb. Goes back to a full ball. I'm talking about losing momentum. This one just stays low. He's definitely got a little bit closer to the stumps, Archie Lenham, and it's working.
You called for this wicket, Dominic. We have seen so many collapses in the middle order. Is this the start of another collapse? Archie Lenham coming closer to the stumps. It was plumb in front. It didn't bounce as much as he would have liked, but he was in no position to defend that. Delight for Archie Lenham, delight for Mardan Warriors. Daniel goes for naught. Gwadar Sharks 83 for 2.
Let's have a look at this again. Worry about where it pitches, that doesn't matter. It's where it hits. And I'm telling you now, that is as plumb can be. He's thinking, don't go back. Don't go back. Come forward. Already had a hat-trick. Afnan Khan. And Archie Lenham has a chance now. Slip in place. Zulkifel is the new batter. Not a lot Luke Benkenstein can do at the other end. He's just watching. Like this, get a little mid-wicket in. What are you going to bowl? What is he going to bowl? Another googly?
I think he's going to bowl a googly. I do think.
Was a googly. Absolutely was it a googly. He gets an inside edge. I think it's close if he misses it.
And Shahid Afridi would be quite happy as well. The young leg spinner Archie Lenham doing so well. Just look at that, so many revolutions on the ball, directed well, good length, good line.
Oh, good over. What an over. 7 runs from it, couple of wickets, 85 for 2. You know, it's great for somebody like an Archie Lenham who can come into a side, and even these Luke Benkenstein are exactly the same. You know, imagine working with Viv Richards. Imagine as a batter like Benkenstein is. Imagine as Archie Lenham working with Shahid Afridi, and the knowledge that he can pass on to you. And it was great to see. I just watched it. I watched him talking to him and talking about trying to get in closer, and the benefits of getting in closer and attacking the stumps, and saying to the batter, right, if you want to sweep me and you miss it, guess what? You're walking off. Mohammed Irfan back into the attack. 2 overs to 15. Yeah, nice shot. Don't mind that shot. He's not looking to overhit it. He's trying to go over extra, but he knows that if he just like doesn't try and overhit it, it goes to long off, then he's not going to get caught.
When you talk about the role of mentors, we saw their impact even in Shamil's innings. You know that someone is telling him what to do right. Because he has been playing, and there's a chance of a run out, there's a direct hit. It does seem like the batter looks comfortable. Will the umpires go up? Yes.
Well, it was a good dive, and he's just saying to Luke Benkenstein, we may have missed out on an overthrow. He was just running through thinking it was coming to his end. That's what he's just telling Zulkifel now, but it was a good throw. Yeah, good dive. Well, goodish dive on his knees. He's all right. It's the main thing, he's home. I've seen better dives.
So now I know what a goodish dive looks like.
Well, it's average. I was just trying to be nice. There's that reverse sweep again. And he gets all of this and gets his first 50 in the Pakistan Junior League. He's got off to a couple of good starts. But this man, I think he's got a big future in the game.
He's played really well. Just 10 dots in 31 deliveries, 8 fours and 1 6. Luke Benkenstein. Very good 50 there.
Now he's got to push on. Is he going to push on all the way? This is huge. Huge 6. He's now putting the bowlers under pressure, and the Sharks are closing in on 100.
And this is how you make the bowler bowl to what you want to bowl. He has been reverse sweeping them, not thinking that he's going to come down and hit it straight. And that's what he does. After that reverse sweep, uses the feet, goes straight down the ground.
What a lovely follow that is by the cameras there. Just watching it sail over. You don't want to see that when you're a bowler, I can tell you. Now then, 12 runs from the over. Yes, good. Osaka Battery Tonic. Osaka Battery will give a reward of rupees 10,000 every shot that hits the Osaka Battery Tonic board. Where is it at the moment? It's at long off. We're halfway, 10 overs gone, don't go anywhere. This is building nicely, 98 for 2. And it's time for drinks.
Right, the timeout is finished. 98 for 2 now. 10 overs gone. Benkenstein's played really nicely. 58 at the moment. Opened the batting. 33 balls only. And he's played some lovely shots. I mentioned this a couple of times. He's just an absolute carbon copy of his father. Exactly the same sort of style. And he'll be really pleased, I think, right now in the fact that he's kicked on. Because previously he's played some lovely strokes and then has done something a little bit silly. But that is not the case at this stage. And I'm sure that the coach and maybe even the mentors had a little bit of a chat to him and said that these big scores are the ones that win these games. So he's not out 58. The guys fell with the score on 83, and I thought, uh-oh, here we go. Same pattern, good opening stand, and then a couple of wickets going down in the middle in a short space of time, but maybe not the case. Tino, how you doing?
Yeah, good, Mikey. I'm really impressed. I'm happy for him, how he's gone about his batting today, because he's shown signs that he can do this. 58 from 33. If he buckles down, he can get 100.
Prize of catch it. Oh, goodness me, he's put that down. Wow. Just as we've been pumping up his tyres, he tries to do something really, really silly.
Yeah, that's the concern I've got. And it's not just him. I think we had this discussion on air a couple of days ago, Hazy, about youngsters and getting to half centuries and leaving it for somebody else to try and do the job.
And that even after a timeout, an opportunity to regroup and have a chat as well. I'm quite astounded. I mean, that's... I'll say it again. 50s and 60s rarely win games of cricket. You get an 80 not out. If you're good enough to get 100, then a lot of people sit up and take notice. That was a wide, by the way. All down the leg side. This was the shot from Benkenstein, and it should have been taken. He was underneath it comfortably, but grasped. Same as the man that grasped it. It was the wrong one, I think, not just a top. He didn't turn much though.
How crucial would that opportunity be?
Now there's the wrong one. Plenty of bounce that time. We'll have to wait and see if there was any connection. It certainly bounced a long, long way. And there was connection. Bat involved.
And it was just the top edge as he was trying to roll the back face down so he could get the ball into the ground. Yeah, top edge. Not much Dawood can do with that. Hit from the over already. 3 balls still to go.
He's a key bowler, Lenham. A very good shot, one bounce. The line of the ball, we can assume it was a wrong one again, but it was dealt with beautifully.
Such a good shot. Gave it a bit of air. It was the wrong one. Hazy, but that's a good shot. There's a man who's sweeping on the offside. He's hit it well in front of him.
The big power hits we've seen. It's a deft shot, running it off the blade. Should be able to come back comfortably for the second. They do.
Just showing us that he's also got a little bit of finesse. In the last couple of days, the crowds have really been packing in here at the Gaddafi Stadium.
Standard leg spinner that time. Again, it's driven. Slightly over pitch. A good indication that the surface is good. We've seen a scramble back for the second, and they certainly think, the Warriors, that that's out. A desperate dive to try and get behind the crease.
Wow, looking at this with the naked eye, I think he could be in trouble here. Zulkifil, he's decided to come back for 2. I don't know why. Yeah, confirmation well out of his crease. Not necessary at this stage of the innings. Going well, scoring it over 10 and over. You've got 14 in the over already. Disappointed, he's given his wicket away here. Zulkifil, he goes for 14. Gwadar Sharks 1-1-1 for 3. Lovely evening in Lahore. Comes alive, of course, when the sun goes down. This is in and around the surrounds of the Gaddafi Stadium. Hustle and bustle goes on long into the night. Crowds come in as well. Enjoying this final group game, which will decide who will top the table and confirm that they'll have 2 shots at getting into the final. Arafat Minas, he's performed nicely with the bat in the middle order. He's got a best of 40 in this Pakistan Junior League. He comes in when they're nicely set up. 11 overs in, 1-1-3 on the board. Opportunity to really push towards that 200 mark, which we haven't seen so far.
He's been such a key player. He's number 1 in the bowling list of the tournament with 8 wickets. He's also number 7 overall with the batting front as well. All the teams with 129 runs, and he's, not surprisingly, number 1 on both counts with the Sharks. 3 for 29 they've lost, which is, I'm afraid, the pattern that I talked about pre-game. It's exactly what we were talking about, the fact that teams have got to make sure this doesn't happen. They get a good start at the top with the openers, and then lose 3 wickets for around about 30 runs in no time. It's both these sides have done this on average throughout the tournament. And Benkenstein tried to make it 4 straight after that timeout. Outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Really good connection.
He's hit this very, very well. It's gone quickly. Made the stroke earlier on in the innings. He's executed that well, kept his eye on the ball.
Shot they practice so much these days. It's a second nature shot, really. It's almost like playing a normal sweep, not a sleep, a sweep. Don't really play a sweep if you're sleeping, I suppose. On the back foot, chop that away into the covers. I think we all know by now that these sort of competitions, in fact, no cricket can happen unless we have sponsors involved. In fact, no sport can happen if sponsors aren't involved, and Invrex have been a terrific sponsor. You can visit their social pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes thanks to Invrex Solar Energy. Great that these sponsors have dug deep to get involved in the Pakistan Junior League too. Looking at supporting the younger players, giving them an opportunity, being televised, playing on ideal surfaces, on a big stage.
Arafat Minas is the man who's just come into the crease. This is the reason why. He actually slowed down at the end there. Turn to have a look where the throw is coming from. That slows you down.
Again, looking to give himself some room, but nicely followed. Chased him. Couldn't do too much with him in the end. 7 off that over. 120 for 3. So the Sharks were asked to bat. Warriors won the toss. They were happy to do that. Chasing has been the way to go. It's been the most victorious way throughout this Pakistan Junior League. Sharks are talking about a total about the 150 mark. They can certainly get more than that now. I think he missed out there. He's been in pretty good nick. Shouldn't take him too long to get going upon first arriving at the crease. Just past 7 o'clock on a Sunday evening. Roads are still nice and busy. Beautifully played. The important thing about that is he didn't try and hit it too hard. It was just steered between the two fielders for 4. He wants them tighter now.
Touch of class from Arafat Minas. He's seen that it's the flatter, quicker delivery. Just deflects it into the gap between those two men behind point. That's well played. Lenham's not happy with that. I don't think there's too much the fielders could have done with that. Nicely played.
The Sharks have got themselves an outstanding platform now. They've just got to make sure they really capitalise on this. So lovely shot as well, and that's gone for 4. So the boundaries are coming, and coming quite consistently. 9 off the over, a couple of boundaries off that, 129 for 3. Lovely little roll of the wrists. And he was dropped.
Yeah, they're going well. Scoring at 10 to the over. 130 for 3. Yeah, still lots of action going on in the streets of Lahore. It's just gone 1900 hours, 7 p.m. here.
It's nicely bowled from Hasib. Got to realise here the Sharks, there's so much on this game. The winner of this game goes to the top of the table. The winner of this game also then plays the Royals in the first game. They get 2 bites of the cherry as well. So even if they lose that first game, the correction, the Raiders. Even if they lose that first game, which is going to be on Tuesday, the qualifier, they get another chance.
Zik Motor Oil unveiled a reel, peeled a label to win via a lucky draw every week with prizes worth millions. So another opportunity for people to win some prizes from the sponsors. That's Zik Motor Oil.
Saw him coming, dropped it short, got enough wood on it.
No, this is well bowled and eventually well played by Benkenstein. Telegraphed his intentions a bit earlier and he saw him and forced it down the leg side. He's done well to make sure he gets something on it. Another couple of runs to the total.
It's going to be an interesting adjudication, I think, from the umpire. Buys is the call in the end. There's no wide involved there because of the change of shot that Benkenstein attempted. Fired it down. Good work from the bowler. Pretty tidy. Number 14 only goes for 5, 134 for 3. We just clarify things. The qualifier is going to be played on Tuesday, and that's the top 2 teams. So today's winner is going to be playing against the Royals. Then the eliminator is played on Wednesday, and today's loser is going to play against the Raiders.
I was just thinking about that and how those final days are set up. So yes, you do get a second bite of the cherry, but it just means you're playing an extra game in there in very limited time. So you just want to make sure you win tonight. You get to the top of the table, win your next game. You've got a couple of days rest.
Yeah, it's a big advantage to win that first one and go straight through. Big advantage. You go through the training that you need to do. Sometimes teams don't want to do too much training once they've played well. Benkenstein.
He's giving himself some room, trying to exploit that backward point area that he loves so much. He's actually done well here, Abdullah, because he's followed him.
I think what they need to do, and I think that's in the mind of these 2 batsmen, they need to make sure they maintain this run rate, which is pretty close to 10. Keep going at that rate. We'll have them right up at a very good total. The future champion, there he is, of the Sharks. Friday, we'll be watching. Looks like there's going to be an opportunity to play when you get a couple of years older.
A very serious man. Ambitious, no smile on the face.
Sharks don't smile, Tino. They've never, ever smiled. Beautifully bowled by Abdullah.
Current rate 9.31 will get them 186. They would like a little bit more than that. That Shark smiling, Hazy?
No, that's a snarl. Viv didn't smile once in the last game, and that's why, because he knows. Had to turn around, turned around a little bit like the Queen Mary, actually. It took a long time to put the skids on and swell. See, no smile. No smile at all.
Oh, beautiful out here at the Gaddafi Stadium, of course, hosting every fixture of the inaugural Pakistan Junior League. And we're getting to the business end.
Prize of catch it. Going to just bounce short. Another little mini life. This time Minhouse.
I like the idea because Miros in the circle just didn't hit the ball as well as he was looking to. Survives.
Rather a bit of excitement, I guess, from the batsman's perspective once he saw it was heading his way, but it didn't carry, so there's no life, no chance. Benkenstein on strike now. It's a quiet over. 2 from it so far with 1 ball remaining. A bit of a two-step, and he gets it through the covers for 4. Nicely played. Still a good over though. 6 from it. 15 gone, 140 for 3.
Oh, he's given himself that room again. It's not a bad ball. It's actually a very good shot. He's had to pierce those 2 fielders in that offside. He's done it well. Benkenstein looking good. Moves on to 74.
This has been a good phase for the Gwadar Sharks. 140 for 3 is the first time I'm seeing that at the end of 15. This is a great launch pad for a big score here. Wickets in hand, 5 overs to go.
The reason is that they had a very good power play, yes, but Benkenstein has stayed. He has stayed for long. But Arafat Minhas not being able to play Hasib Khan this time.
Again, yes and no. This should be out. And the throw is way too high. The bowler had to jump and bring it down, but they still feel they've got Benkenstein. Time and again, we've seen this hesitance in getting a single going, lack of communication between the 2 batters, and the result is absolutely horrendous.
This is terrible calling. Just terrible calling. A person who has been in form, he's batting so well, you call yes and then you send him back. Big wicket for the Warriors. Luke Benkenstein, he was looking so good. But he has to walk back because he has been given out. He was out of his crease. He has to walk back for 74. A very well played 74 of 46. Gwadar Sharks 140 for 4.
So they lost 4th wicket, and that to the big one. Luke Benkenstein out, run out. That brings in Saad at number 6, Saad Masood. 22 his best in the tournament. 5th appearance for the side, so he's been a regular member of the 11. This could be the moment where Warriors can turn it around for themselves and probably end up having them at least 20 short because set batsman is gone.
Saad Masood starts with a good looking shot there. Shot of confidence. Sorry, Arafat Minhas, and this is not something good. Arafat Minhas called Luke Benkenstein. He was also ball watching, but he went for the call of the partner. Miscommunication there. Look at that. No, you cannot say no halfway.
And it's not acceptable because you can't be making the same mistake again and again. It's all the sides. Yes, you probably haven't played that much cricket with each other. That happens in franchise cricket, that happens in leagues. But then it has to be decisive whether you want to run or not, and the shouts or the yes or no should be clear. What we've seen time and again is that these batters, they get a brain fade. It's a lot of people out there. Now these seats are getting packed as the tournament getting into the business end. And suddenly you freeze as a batter right in the center. Yesterday it happened with Habibullah.
And the thing is, Arafat Minhas now he has to carry on. He is on 12 of 16. And with him, Benkenstein has walked back because of a poor calling. And he looked really good. That is why the Sharks' runs were coming so freely, because the set better was there.
Should be a single only. End of 16. 143 for 4. There's a playoffs tree right in front of you. We all know that qualifier 1 allows you to have a second bite at the cherry, even if you lose.
Benkenstein has walked back. There is a bit of pressure now on Arafat Minhas. He's trying to hit it too hard. While Benkenstein was there, it was easier for them to get the flow of runs.
Nice looking shot in the gap, hit hard along the carpet, hits the boundary rope.
That's a very good shot. Arafat Minhas, he has been the best all-rounder for Gwadar Sharks. He's been trying to play this shot for a while now. This time middles it, rises with the bounce, plays it on the top, back foot punch, and it races away for 4 runs.
That shot brings in the third inside the 30-yard circle, and long off has been taken up right at the rope, there to the bottom right of your screen. Good shot. The sound of it tells you you don't need to look where it's going. It will sail over any ground, no matter how big it is. That's a 6 everywhere.
Arafat Minhas showing the range of his shots. The last one to the offside, this time to the leg side. A little falter in the length, and he punishes the bowler for the maximum. Excellent pickup there. Wonderful batting.
Bowler under pressure now long on in place. It's getting spread out in front of the square now, the field. Shuffles across and throws his hands on it. Another boundary. That is pretty ordinary bowling now. Is allowing him the weight. The length is also suiting him, and he's conceded 14 in 3 balls.
And this is where you see some intelligent batting. He's using the crease well. He knows where the fielders are. The third has come up, and he uses the crease to come in front of the stumps. Emil Khan, with the same pace, with the same length, goes a bit wider. He really needs to understand how he's going to bowl with different field setting. He has been quite expensive in the last few outings, especially at death.
That's not bad. Slower one. That is why there was lack of bounce. He just let that go as a bowler.
Deep square has come in. The circle and third has gone back. There's been constant change in the field, but following the boundary, you need to be more proactive. If you get hit to the area where it's okay, you are bowling, that's all right. But you can't have third in and then go outside off with that length.
Hit hard, hit straight. Will be cut off. Yeah, that's what you call symptomatic treatment. Wherever the boundary is hit, you place a player. 17 gone, 158 for 4.
And these are the boundaries in this over. Really beautiful back foot punch. Then an excellent 6 over mid wicket. Coming in front of the stumps, going over the third fielder. Playing with the fielder, using the pace. Gwadar Sharks have been on the attack. Just in the middle, just lost a few wickets, but they didn't lose any momentum because Luke Benkenstein was there. Only after the 15th over you saw a bit of a dip, but otherwise you see big overs, at least 5, 6 of them in this innings.
Projected looks good, 186. Accelerate a little more, get into the 190s. Or are we going to see a 200?
I do think that they should, on this pitch, look for that 190, 200 mark. They have the platform. But because of that wicket of Luke Benkenstein, they might be looking at 180, 185 from here.
Catch it is the call. You heard that, and it's taken. Very well judged. Very good catch from George Thomas down at wide long on. Dismisses another batter. This will help the Warriors.
A utility cricketer, Haseeb Khan, he scored 49 in the last game and he has been quite handy with the ball. Very well supported by George Thomas on the boundary. A lot of leg spinners giving tribute to the signature celebration of Shahid Khan Afridi, who's also the mentor of the Warriors. Saad Masood has to walk back for 1. Gwadar Sharks 159 for 5.
Hasib Nazim, the new batter in. 26 not out his best. He's also one of those players who's played all 5 games till now for the Gwadar Sharks. Gwadar Sharks is one team hasn't really made many changes in a particular game. They like to stick around with the 11 that they've chosen. Bit of treatment there for George Thomas. Scraped his elbow while trying to take that catch. Minhas is probably going to lead the attack if they need him till the 20th. Love the number of people coming in to watch these matches here. Of course, it's Sunday, day off, but the matches do start around 6 o'clock, the first ball, so the kids can come in.
And we have wrist spinners in both teams. Archie Lenham and Haseeb Khan from here. Kamar Momin Kamar and Saad Masood. And leg spin coming into play. Good catch there by George Thomas. Easy take. Saad Masood, he's a handy cricketer. Can contribute a lot with the bat, not this time.
Oh, he's dropped it. That was at a good height. Don't know how he missed it. Did he lose it in the crowd? It was coming in flat and was coming quick.
Arafat Minhas, he has been looking good. Easy catch there. Mohammad Irfan dropped it. Haseeb Khan getting the batters play the shot.
Runs here, he's got the gap. He's found it to perfection. Boundaries are important. They keep adding to the total, taking it to 165 now.
This happens so many times. There's a drop catch and a boundary to follow for the bowler. It was a bit short. Haseeb Nazim did really well to put bat on it. Pierced that gap really well. Important runs, important 4 runs there.
Not shying away from flighting it. It's not a bad over. 8 of it, 166 for 5.
This has been the story of Gwadar Sharks so far. Luke Benkenstein, 74 of 46. What an innings that has been. That was cut short by a run out. Shamil Hussain with 32. Arafat Minhas also looking dangerous, 30 of 25.
So 12 balls to go now. They've been scoring well, Gwadar Sharks, at just above 9 runs and over. So in 12 deliveries, if they can add double that, 24, that would be a good score. That's bare minimum. You're talking about 12 and over. Got nothing to lose, 5 wickets in hand. At least find a big over somewhere.
Yes, with that they can reach up to that 190 mark, and they would want to reach that mark after the start they got.
But that's the worst one. Goes to sweeper cover, just a single.
Abdullah in his last over, he has been pretty good with the new ball for Mardan Warriors. The seam attack has been quite impressive. Emil Khan, I think the problem with him is only the field setting. He doesn't know exactly which field setting, which ball to bowl. Otherwise, he has been good. Abdullah has been good both with the new ball and with the old ball.
They one ball short, Zohaib Khan Shahzeb, who just bowled 2 deliveries and then he was out in the dugout. Gone. Oh, it's a no ball, is it? Get back in your crease. Does he want to check it or is it no ball? He's going to check.
Arafat Minhas is riding on his luck. He slashed it hard. The catch was taken, but umpire has given a no ball. Is this because of the foot or the field position? I'm not too sure. He's taken his decision back. The umpire has taken the decision back, and Arafat Minhas has to walk back. The bowler was all right with the front foot. Not as lucky as we thought for Arafat Minhas. He has to walk back for 30. Gwadar Sharks 167 for 6.
Aftab Ahmed, the new batter in. Warriors have done well to get a couple of wickets and just slow the scoring rate down slightly, but it helps. Thing is that I was just talking before the wicket that they one ball short because of that injury to Zohaib. So his over was completed by the captain Abbas Ali, and then the part-timers have to bowl his quota. So who's going to bowl the last over? None for 33, Aimal Khan. He's the only one who's left with that one over. Otherwise, maybe Irfan can come in. I highly doubt he'll use a spinner.
For me, there was a surprise omission of Mohammad Nabil from the bowling, in place of whom they have played Zohaib. Mohammad Nabil was quite impressive. They also have Burhan Niaz from Belgium. He's still not been used.
Inside edge, that will be 4. It's okay, that's count. Doesn't have to look beautiful. It's about the scoreboard now.
Abdullah trying to go for that Yorker. Missed the length. And a big heave from Aftab. Gets an inside edge, gets lucky. The fine fielder was inside the circle. 4 important runs again.
Yeah, you're right talking about the options. He's got Burhan Niaz. He's a fast bowler, but he hasn't been used by Abbas Ali. 8 T20s for Belgium. T20 internationals. I wonder why. That's a good ball.
And also Mohammad Nabil, I think he has been so impressive. Has taken 5 wickets. And this is the wicket of Arafat Minhas. Trying to slash it. Goes directly to third fielder George Thomas. Takes another catch, second catch for him.
What could be the reason? And there he is. Burhan Niaz from Belgium. He's a fast bowler and he hasn't been given the ball. The part-timers have been given the opportunity.
I think you'll have to ask that in the presentation from the captain, whatever the result of the match is.
Yeah, I would, but by then the match would be over. I'm thinking about the last over. Someone is going for more than 10 runs and over, and he has to bowl the last over.
They have other matches to come. Important questions. Mohammad Nabil, I do think he was bowling pretty well for them, for the Warriors. They are missing him at the moment. The Gwadar Sharks, even while stumbling in the middle, they have still managed 172.
Shot. That's a good shot. He's launched that over extra cover. 19 gone, 176 for 6.
Hasib Nazim, just look at that shot. For someone who has come at number 7. Up and over. Such a good contact. Was outside off, up and over. As easy at it as you like.
as you're bowling. So that's what I was talking about. Bowler number 2, 3 overs, none for 33. He's probably the one who just been the expensive. And then, of course, they've got Abidullah, who's got 1 for 35 and is done with this quota.
And they are going to go with a spinner. The last over of the innings, Mohammad Irfan, he has given 28 for 3. Not many times that we have seen a spinner bowling the last over in Pakistan Junior League. Mohammad Irfan will be given that responsibility from the Warriors.
Gone. Just skids through.
And the key was the length. It was so short and it didn't bounce. Aftab Ahmed had played the shot much before. Just look at that length. It's really short but directed right at the stumps. Very flat. He was not expecting that length. Aftab Ahmed goes for 5. Gwadar Sharks 176 for 7.
Five balls to go in the innings, and 176 for 7. They've managed to score 37 and they lost 4 wickets since over number 15. That should be out. That's got to be out. Yes, it is. It just takes that front pad and just goes right through. Would have hit middle off.
And they're going for the review, checking if he has any kind of slug. Mohammad Shoaib. He knows he's out. He's just using the review.
The only luck he will have is if our equipment breaks down. That's the only luck. He's been given out on field, and I don't see that ball missing the set of stumps, unless he's got an inside edge or something, which none of us have seen. Yes, that is middle off. Hits him on the knee row.
Now we see the impact. Definitely the impact was right in front of the stumps. No bat involved. Right in front of the stumps. Good decision from the umpire, on-field umpire. Imran Javed, the umpire, getting it right. Irfan Khan is also giving it out. Mohammad Shoaib goes on the very first delivery he faces. Gwadar Sharks 176 for 8.
Mohammad Ismail, the new batter in. Sharks have lost 4 wickets for 17 runs and 4 more deliveries to go. Not a bad choice bringing in Mohammad Irfan to bowl the last over. He's bowled 2 deliveries and both of them have been wickets.
He's making the most of the opportunity that has been given. A lot of times spinners might not be looking forward to bowling that last over, but if you're brave and if you're going to be skillful like him, it's a great opportunity to get wickets and get your team in a better position.
Hat-trick ball. We've only had 1 hat-trick up till now in the PJL. And he plays that well. Comes down the wicket. Knows he's got last 4 balls left. It's not a bad shot for number 9.
These are the 2 wickets. Shot, directed right to the stumps, both the deliveries.
Almost had a third wicket in the over. Inside edge, short fine in action.
4 balls gone and just 1 run, 2 wickets. Excellent over so far.
And gone. 3 wickets in the over. What an over is this? 1 run and 3 wickets. Suddenly the Sharks have run out of gas.
And just look at the length. This is the length he has been teasing the batters with. It's really short and quite flat. Good catching also. The batters use the feet. He watches the batter and then adjusts the length. He's having a good time bowling this last over. Hasib Nazim walks back for 11. Gwadar Sharks 177 for 9.
एक्स्ट्रा में 1 more to ball. 1 ball बाकी 1.
Five wickets for 18 runs. That's what Warriors have taken and the Sharks lost.
Last ball is a dot ball. And this over will be remembered. They have taken the momentum away from the Gwadar Sharks. Just 1 run and 3 wickets in that last over. Momin thought that it would be a wide ball, but it isn't. So they've lost 6 wickets for 37 in the last 5 overs. And that's a major comeback from the Warriors because they, I said, are a very good bowling unit. And they can always fancy their chances of coming back into the game. We were talking about 190s at one point in time. But they've got 177 for 9. They'll still take it any day. And it'll be a good contest, I tell you, to get to that #1 position. He'll be happy. The spinners have done well. And so will be the Sharks. It's pretty much balanced, but I tell you, the momentum has gone to Warriors.
Absolutely. I think Warriors will be really happy after the kind of start the Sharks got. Luke Benkenstein, Shamil Hussain, the captain, they both set up the team for a big total. 74 of 46, absolutely brilliant innings, cut short by a run out. Shamil Hussain, 34. Arafat Minhas with 30 and nothing after that. 61 the power play and then they finished at 177.
All right. So look at the bowling here. 3 for 29, 2 for 42. These are the 2 bowlers with the maximum wickets, but the runs have been quite heavy from Lenham. 1 for 35 for Abidullah. And those 3 wickets for Irfan is in the last over. That's the important thing. He was 3 overs, none for 28 before that. Okay, so 178 to get. Let's head down to Roha.
Well, I've got with me the biggest shark from that tank, Sir Viv Richards. Let's speak to him about his experience so far. Sir, it's an absolute pleasure having you as part of the first PJL. How is the experience for you so far?
It's been great. Everyone's been special, the fans and even my teammates and folks in the team, Mushi. Oh, everyone's just been spectacular. It's a great place to be at this time, yeah.
Now, the Mardan Warriors have got a good bowling attack. You must be very pleased with that total.
Well, I believe we did pretty well, especially our last outing. We didn't do too well with the bat, but tonight I think we showed some intent. I still believe that we left a few runs out there, but 178 together, I still believe that we can compete with that.
Let's talk about that short tank. You know, pretty good talent you've got there, especially the likes of Arafat and Shamil Hussain.
Oh, it's all these guys, as I said. I'm very happy and privileged to be in such an environment with such talented individuals. I'm ever so pleased.
Well, we keep seeing you going through all sorts of emotions in that dugout. What do you tell the boys when they come back and things don't go according to plan out there?
Listen, it's not all the time things are going to go well, but the most important thing that the last time that we were beaten, to let them know that we can be beaten. So next time when we come back, we got to come back with some intent and with the passion that I know that we have.
Well, the ever so inspirational survey, Riches. Thank you for speaking to us and all the best for this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So here we are. We've got the target. 8.9 runs and over, 178 to get. If they can, they go right on top of the table.
Welcome back. We are halfway through match number 15, and it's a very important match, of course, because this is all about who finishes top. Now, let's just let you have a look at some of the highlights of what's happened so far. Benkenstein played very nicely at the top, along with Hussain. It was sprinkled with some boundaries, particularly from Benkenstein, one or two over the top from Hussain as well. It was an opening stand that was really important to get the Sharks going after they were invited to bat. Most teams want to chase, and that's exactly what happened to the toss. And the opening stand was a powerful 83 in pretty good time too. That was a beautiful shot, by the way, from Hussain down the ground. So it was really good work from these two guys. And they were quite happy just to wait a little bit and they were getting enough balls to put away. They didn't have to do anything extravagant. It was 6 runs to Benkenstein, smearing that on the onside to pick up another boundary. So it's a good high percentage of boundaries until Hussain hold out off the leggy Lenham for 32. Very soon afterwards, another wicket. Zulkifil. Correction, Ibrahim went for naught, 2 for 83 when he went. Zulkifil arrived at the crease to join Benkenstein as well. And things were going pretty well until that happened. When he was run out, going back for the second. Good throw right over the top of the stumps. 112 for 3 when he went. But it was Benkenstein in particular who was continuing. Masood had arrived as well. And the runs just kept going at this stage until Benkenstein was also dragged a long way down, and he was another run out, but a well-played 74.
Yeah, played really well. I was really impressed with Luke Benkenstein. It was Arafat Minas who came in and tried to accelerate. He was a good player. And like we've seen throughout this tournament, loss of wickets, loss of momentum. Good catch there from George Thomas, given a no ball on field. That one though was looked at by the third umpire. Back-to-back wickets in this final over, and all of a sudden a target which should have probably been 190, the 3 wickets in the last over. And eventually they got to 177 for 9.
I agree with you, should have been 190 definitely. At one stage I thought they were looking at perhaps even notching up that 200 mark, which would have been well past their previous best. That's the equation. Mardan Warriors need 178, so they need to go at just a shade under the 9 runs per over. On a track which is a pretty good one. We'll take a break and we'll be back shortly with the chase. welcome back. Just another look at what the situation is. That's what Mardan Warriors need. 178, 20 overs, 8.9 runs per over. And just to let you know that today's winner is up against the Royals in the qualifier. That's on Tuesday. And on the Wednesday, which is the eliminator, today's loser plays against the Raiders. Makes it nice and clear for you. That's why there's so much to play for. And of course, if you can finish either 1 or 2, which today's winner will do, they'll finish 1. It is a massive bonus. 2 bites of the cherry, or the apple, or whatever else. This is Abe Khan. And he's going to be opening the batting rather, with Thomas. Ismail to open the bowling. An attack, the Sharks. It's based around a couple of quicks. And then they have used 4 spinners throughout the tournament, but they've got 3. It's going to be in operation today. Kamar, Masood and Minhas are the 3 spinners.
Nice start. A wide slip in place as well. Hasn't got too many wickets, Mohammed Ismail, but what I've liked about him is he's set a tone. He's run in every time I've seen him bowl. He's hit back of a length. He's got a little bit of swing as well. And we know what Thomas will want to do. He'll want to get off, and he'll want a boundary early on in his innings. That's where he starts.
Both are in the top 10 batsmen of the tournament. It's nicely bowled.
Yeah, a little stare as well and a smile. Smile probably for the way he pulled out of this. Just got a bit big on him. He played it well in the end. He wanted to just play at it and then pulled his bat away.
And straight away, there's lots of encouragement for the bowlers. The Sharks are circling after each delivery, getting close towards the batsman, just making him feel a little bit unwelcome. The encouragement is at their own bowler. There's a wide slip, a solitary slip in position. Brings the 3rd man into play, and they open their accounts. The Warriors.
I like that shot as well, that you just use the pace and just let it work down to 3rd as well. Lovely scenes. Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Remember, if you're in the area, come down. It's free of charge. Come and see the next generation of Pakistani players who will, I'm sure at least one of these players will go on and represent the full side. I'm that positive about it. I've seen enough talent there that you are now watching the next generation.
Yeah, there's certainly been some shining lights, that's for sure. They've had 2 50-plus opening stands in 4 games too, of the Warriors. They want to ensure that they continue that vein of form. That's sliding a bit leg side. No, the umpire stood still and just raised that finger. You could sense he was having a good long look at that.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. It just didn't look right, did it? Given out on field, so the 3rd umpire will have to have conclusive evidence that it isn't going to go and hit the stumps. That's fine, we run that on. Look at the angle that he creates from going around the wicket. Yes, Shahzaib goes across, a little bit similar to Sharmail Hussain goes across. Where does it hit him? Hits him knee sliding. I look at that and I look at the angle. I reckon that's just sliding. He's hit him on the outside of the pad. And this angle will show you. When we put this angle in here, what do you think at home? What do you think at home? What do you think, Mike Hazeman?
Well, I think it's going to flick the bottom of that thigh pad, which is in essence missing leg stump. So this is going to be an interesting call for the umpire. The angle from delivery. He was getting some movement back across the batsman. Was it going too far? And that's what the umpire's thinking about. Up it goes. Finger has been raised. They're not going to get another 50 stand, that's for sure. One for one it is. Nyers now facing the music. Thought that was directed, I think, towards him and short.
There's one thing you pick up on as a bowler. When a batter goes down early and thinks it's a short ball, I think he may go short again. End of a good over. Well done, Warriors, 1 for 1. Playing his first game, Burnham Niaz. Shahzaib, who went first ball and judged LBW. Good from Mohammed Ismail. They've done it all the way through. Mohammed Ismail and his partner, Mohammed Shoaib, as well. They've run in. They've hit back of a length. They've put all the opening batters under pressure. And remember, they've set 178. The Warriors.
Thomas now just checking his guard. So he's the other batting star in this lineup for the Warriors. Other one's just been dismissed. Shahzaib. Shoaib now. Mohammed Shoaib. A little bit of a waft of that from Thomas.
Yeah, slightly different to Mohammed Ismail. Mohammed Shoaib is a little bit round-armed. And he bowls it from the mid-crease line, so right the way in the middle. His arms are a little bit lower. And I think he can, every now and again, just get a little bit more bounce, because he's a little bit slingy.
He's going to have to bowl that one again. One of the things, of course, the Warriors are going to have to be having an eye on is that run rate. When you're chasing a big total, which they are, 177 for 9, it could have been worse, but it's not. They need to get off to a brisk start, a briskish start. Doesn't have to be a crazy start. They need to make sure that they generally work at around about 7.5, I guess, per over initially. Oh, we don't need to waft at those. That's got a shape again and past the outside edge.
Yeah, George Thomas, like you say, it's neither here or there, that shot. It's not trying to hit it on top of the bounce, and it's not a cut. It's just like, well, we'll have a little bit waft to the bat, try and get it through. You've got to be careful when somebody's just trying to bowl that fourth stump line and swing it away.
Called a wide.
Yeah, he's just getting a little bit of information, the captain, that he doesn't think from the slip and the keeper that the ball's going to carry. I think it's Luke Benkenstein who is at first or second slip. He's shouting to the captain, Shamal Hussain, saying, I don't think it's going to carry. Yeah, you can just tell. You can tell the hustling. You can tell the way that they're running about. Luke Benkenstein, who's running from first slip to... They seem really busy. They realise, as you said, they have an opportunity here to go top of the table and have 2 chances to get to that final.
A little bit tighter with the line that time. Again, it's a similar sort of shot. I think about 2 to side against it.
Yeah, good call from George Thomas as well to send him back. This one just flayed past backward points. Good fielding. Good fielding to stop it, to get it in. What they're playing for tonight, both the Sharks and the Warriors, to take on the Royals on Tuesday.
And 2 points will be a win. And that's why that they'll move from 6, one of them, to 8 and be top of the pops. Just marginally inside that wide line. Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw. Every week prizes worth millions are on offer. That's nicely played. Very good connection. Teasers on. And they settle for 2. That's good fielding. 2 overs gone, 6 for 1.
Off and running in his first game then. Berhan Niaz from Belgium. There's a good start this from the Sharks as well, defending this total of 177, just 6 runs off the first couple of overs. The wicket of Shazib as well. And that game on Tuesday, we'll see Team 1, whoever that will be, it'll either be the Sharks or the Warriors tonight, take on the Royals. And the winner of that goes direct to the final.
That run rate required at the start of this innings was 8.9. It's already getting close to 9.7. All it takes is a couple of economical overs right at the top and somewhere around about the middle to make it a really tough challenge. I think we'll just introduce you to another sponsor that is involved in the Pakistan Junior League, Kingdom Valley. Go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner.
Yeah, you can just see Luke Benkenstein talking to the captain, saying, look, this ball isn't going to carry. Do we need a slip? I think he's been saying it now for a couple of overs. And he's probably spot on, because the ball just seems to be dying in the surface.
Yeah, and he's not winning though. Captain says no, get back there, Benke. Get back in that slips cord and you just catch whatever comes your way. Down to third man. This might be taken. It is taken. That's a wonderful, wonderful catch. And the captain's happy with that.
Well, that definitely did carry. Benkenstein thinks it's not going to carry to slip. It's carried all the way to third. Probably one of the best catches we've seen. He's happy. Smile on his face. And it's a big wicket because it is the George Thomas. Mohamed Shoaib, who is backing up his fellow opening bowler. Watch this, so good. Eyes are level, doesn't allow his elbows to pop the ball out. And a happy fast bowler. What a catch. What a reaction as well. Look at the captain go. And lose his hat. And look at the master as well. Look at him. Outstanding catch. End of George Thomas. Gone for two. The Warriors 6 for 2.
Six on the board and they've lost 2 wickets. Making sure that everything's ship shape after that last catch. Scrambling around, picking up some turf as he was going. Extraordinary. Ismail's got his tail up as well.
Yeah, it's such a good catch because he's got to get himself into a position, top edge. These arms out, high hands. So he's taking it actually at level eyes and really high, his arms and his hands. He's not allowing the ball to bobble out. Such a good catch.
A little bit leg side and that's whipped away. Just the one.
Just have a look at this again. We've seen some drop catches and some misfields. No wonder this got Viv off his seat. And the celebration and the delight from the captain and his fellow players and his fellow opening bowler. Yeah, that's a wide. A little bit of swing. Benkenstein has got now his wish, no slip. I think he can keep a slip for Niaz. I think he's wafting his bat. All need one of these. Decode is the official smartphone partner of the PJL 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and get to win some fabulous prizes. What figures he's got at the moment, Mohamed Ismail, coming towards the end of his second over. 2 for 3 he has at the moment.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. 2 overs gone, 2 for 4 he's picked up now. 3 overs gone overall, 9 for 2 it is. It's a good little split. The Sharks 28 for none at this stage. The Warriors 9 for 2. Sliced away just in front of square, and that's screamed for a boundary. They need that.
Slightly over pitch. That's what this was. A little bit of a half volley. You can tell early on that Niaz likes the ball up, wants to slice it away. Look at his grip. Look how his bottom hand and the blade is open, and he wants to slice it away.
Got to get themselves a partnership, but it's also got to be a fairly brisk partnership because they need to go at almost 10 runs and over. Reaching for that exercise for the umpire. Wide called.
Yeah, just gone a little bit too wide in his first couple of overs. Just got to use that front arm a little bit more. Don't allow that front arm just to fall away, drive it through.
A little bit more behind that one.
Yeah, that's what I like about Mohamed Shoaib. He's just got this ability just to bowl a quick delivery. Look, cross seam. Maybe that's why it's flown through. He can use that left arm a little bit better. Can drive it through. And when I say drive it through, his left elbow has to hit his left hip and then drive through. And that's where you'll get the pace as well.
The Sharks almost got their highest score today. They were just 4 runs behind the highest score that they have tracked down. The Warriors' highest score is 147 for 5. And that was in a chasing cause.
I've enjoyed these surfaces. I think the 5 that we've used here have been excellent. This is the test pitch that they use. This is going to be used for the final as well. So this is going to be used this Friday coming, whoever makes it. And we've used 5 different surfaces. They've only just been relayed, 2 months old, these surfaces. And they play so well. In England, you relay a surface, it probably takes a year for it to settle.
Line was a bit tighter that time. It's been a very good over so far. First went for 4. There was a wide, yes, straight after that, but there's been 4 dot balls. So it's been a good comeback. There's the next 3 batsmen. Abbas, Lenham and Nazar. Change down in pace. And a good ball to finish the over. 5 only, 14 for 2. 4 gone.
Yeah, you just look at that, and that's impressive from Mohamed Shoaib with his dot balls and his percentage of dot balls. Zishan has been excellent for the Royals. Wickets as well. His teammate as well, Mohamed Ismail, is down there with 60. Absolutely brilliant from some of these seam bowlers. A bowler with a bit of pace and a bit of swing. And throw in the spinners as well. There's some talent on that sheet.
Ismail again. Finds the edge. Very quickly down a 3rd man though.
Nice seam there. Just opens him up. A little bit more of a side-on action, I like it. His arm's a little bit higher, and I think that's why he gets a little bit more late swing. Yeah, you just a little bit different action to his mate at the other end. You can just see nice approach. And that left arm just slightly is a little bit more in a better position, side on. Could perhaps use that front arm a little bit better and drive it through. He's got a lot to offer, this man.
And that is the perfect shape. A little bit tighter with his line, starting just a little bit outside the line of off stump. Therefore, you've got to look to play it, and then it moves away considerably.
Yeah, slight angle on his run-up. It's a lovely seam. Absolutely beautiful. Wrist behind it, late swing. Just love watching these two bowlers as a pair. Completely different actions.
And another one, almost an action replay.
May have to think about getting Luke Benkenstein back in there. Yeah, what do you think now, Luke? Still happy to be out? If I was the bowler, I'd be getting in him and saying, right, get close. If it comes to you quick, that's fine. Just get as close as you can.
Change of length, looking to ramp it over the top. Made no connection, so another dot ball, just one from this over so far. One ball left to complete the fifth. In the meantime, it's going to remind you about Osaka Battery Tonic. They will give a reward of 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits the Osaka Battery Tonic board.
Yeah, it's at fine leg at the moment. It's at long off from the other end. What an over. Just one run from it. 5 overs done, 15 for 2.
ये पूछा था साजिद भाई आपसे साजिद भाई लेग स्टंप पीछे करो ये लेग स्टंप है सही है मिडल स्टंप मिडिल है मिडिल
15 for 2. Mardan Warriors, it's been a struggle in these first 5 overs. What a Sharks bowlers. Hats off to them. It's been a brilliant start.
It's exactly the kind of start that probably Warriors didn't want. Well, not probably, actually. They just wouldn't want. No team would want that. Going at 2.9 runs and over. They did well to get those 5-6 wickets in the last 5 overs, so the momentum was with them. But when they've come back with the bat after losing 2 quick wickets, they've just shut shop. 16 for 2. They require more than 11 and over from here.
Yeah, the difference in the 2 innings so far is the start. Look at the 2 openers. Benkenstein eventually run out for 74. Shamil, the captain, looked good today. 32. Minhas, the all-rounder. Contribution in the middle of the innings. 16 for 2 at this stage, Mardan. Gwadar Sharks with 55 for no loss at this stage. So that just shows you the difference between the start the two teams had to the innings. Yeah, he played much better today. Shamil. Yeah, they did get all of those wickets. The problem was the top order had already done the damage.
You get a feeling when they lose George Thomas early, they just tend to feel the pressure more than they should. Been dependent on his starts, fair enough. That's not the end of the game. Burhan is the Belgium overseas player who's been included. He's a fast bowler, didn't get a ball today, but he's coming up in the order. His opportunity to show his class. He's played 8 T20 internationals for Belgium. Big shot. He's showing it. It'll go to the boundary. Yes, it does. 3 men after it. And none of them were quick enough to catch up with the ball.
A bit of width. He definitely took advantage of that. Gave him the opportunity to free the arms. Well played and much needed boundary for the Mardan Warriors.
Good bounce, good carry. End of the power play, 20 for 2. Oh, there you are, the man we all know, and he's been inducted in the PCB Hall of Fame. Yunus Khan is Pakistan's most successful test batter, and he's the third most tests for Pakistan, 118 of them. He's amassed most runs for Pakistan, 10,099. Captain who lifted the T20 World Cup trophy back in 2009 at Lord's. Look at those numbers. He's been an integral part of the top order for Pakistan, and not only as a player, also as a batting coach for the Pakistan cricket team. Truly deserving induction in the PCB Hall of Fame. That was a signal for the end of the power play. A taskmaster he was. He still is, by the way. Super fit. That's going down.
Yunus Khan. I saw all those international hundreds in there. 41 of them. Really was a great player and well deserved. That induction into the Hall of Fame of Pakistan cricket.
His teammates say that he was always very well prepared for everything. Hard worker. His kit bag would have everything. You start from a scissor to anything. You need something, he's got it. Slightly uppish, but safe.
I had the pleasure of playing against Yunus Khan. I don't know if I can say pleasure because he batted so long every single time we played against him. Dropped him in a test match in Harare when he was on 60 odd. He went on and got 200 not out, and that won them the test match. But such a wonderful guy off the field as well. Wealth of experience.
Yeah, because you dropped him, he's got 6 double centuries.
Oh,
not 5. and 1 triple century as well. Come back for the second there. I also had the opportunity to actually host the induction of Waqar Younis. I remember it was this ground itself in front of the Waqar Younis enclosure, with his mom there, his wife, his son. It was a big moment. Also the CEO. So Faisal Hasnain, you know him. That's a good ball. That's a very good ball. Nothing the batter can do about it. He's done well to keep it away from the stumps.
Yeah, Faisal Hasnain. I do know him, CEO of the Pakistan Cricket Board. I know a few influential people in Pakistan, I think, Sikandar. One sitting right next to me.
You know a lot of people here. You even know the head groundsman. This is not really getting the Mardan Warriors anywhere with this kind of batting display. It's not an unplayable pitch or anything like that. The intent has just completely died.
Yeah, this approach tells me that they've probably just settled for second best today. If the game ends as is, the Sharks will go to the top of the table. Bit of intent shown there, misfield by the man at backward point. 7 overs gone, 25 for 2.
Now a look at that worm. It's nowhere close to the blue one. It's actually going horizontal. There's no climb on it. Required run rate is now 11.7. Spin in action now with a slip in position. They need 153 or 78. That's a big ask to be scoring 11.77 runs over a span of 13 overs. That's a big ask. Momin Kama, 2 for 21 is best, and he's coming over the wicket. There's going to be a couple here. It's a good stop. Oh, it's gone. Benkenstein just raises his hand with apology. He's messed that up down a deep square leg. He's covered a lot of ground to get to it, and then I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he got himself there. He had a long way to run to get there. He's done everything right, except he allowed the ball to go through his hands. Maybe just a bit of dew out there. Accumulating. Sikandar, you mentioned something about the Warriors batting lineup, and the fact that when they see the end of the opening batsman George Thomas, they just seem to just falter away and feel as if they can't do anything substantial with the bat. I've seen that happen a couple of times, but I also just want to talk on him, George Thomas. Just the fact that I think he needs to realize how important a role he plays in this team, and that when he does well, the team does well. I know he's a big hitter, I know he strikes some big balls, but sometimes just curb that natural instinct so that you bat for a bit longer and get the team into a good position. Because every time he's got out, you're right, early Mardan Warriors have struggled.
Yeah, it's just a fair and square thing that cricket is a team sport. You cannot rely on just one batter or one particular bowler. Yes, his inclusion, his or her inclusion in a team is very important because they bring a lot on the table, to the table. It's in the air, but over the fielders at backward point. Couple of runs here. He sliced that over the circle limit. That's 30 yards. And then he's done well to catch up onto it because the ball just races away.
No, he certainly is one who's not afraid to swing that willow.
Eight overs gone. It's 35 for 2.
Tough going for the Mardan Warriors, 35 for 2. This stage, the Gwadar Sharks, in comparison, were 78 for no loss. I just wonder what's going through the mind of Abdul Rahman, the coach, and Shahid Afridi, the team mentor. Run rate's already up at 12. With 12 overs to go, that's a huge ask.
I'm quite sure he's not impressed at all with this display. The man who always believes, no matter what the situation, show intent, take the fight back to the opposition. Well, let's talk about if they don't win, what can you win? Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. That's for you all watching us on telly.
I'm liking his approach. Yes, he's got 17 and 27 balls, but he's not worried and not afraid to swing that willow when the ball is in an area he feels that he can capitalize.
Nice loopy slow ball. And they come back for the second. Done well. Shout, call is all been good. Putting pressure on the fielder there.
This is good running. Very good running. Hasib making sure he's checking whether the ball is in the fielder's hands before he decides to come back.
Good call. Wasn't a wide. He's ducked. So not for the height. Height doesn't count. And was angled into him. It's a skyline and of course the city of Lahore. Lots of traffic around this. That's again that Liberty Square. See a bit of green there between the buildings. That's it. Right behind that, somewhere far away, is the MM Alam Road. You can find the best restaurants there.
It's missed out again. A couple of balls outside the O-stump that he hasn't put back to ball. Niaz.
Gina, you got a day off tomorrow. I hear you've been going to the Bashahi Mosque or the Shahi Qila or the Minar-e-Pakistan. You want to see those places. The 12 doors that enter into Lahore called the Baradari. And if you're not doing anything of that sort, then you can probably come and hit this board because no one else has. Osaka Battery Tonic. Win yourself 10,000 and every shot that hits that board will be getting that money from Osaka Battery Tonic board.
Yeah, Sikandar, day off tomorrow. A very welcome one. Been a pretty tough schedule. I'm looking forward to go around and see what I can see around the city. Always make it a point to do that wherever I travel. And the dot ball brings us to the end of the 9th over. It's a good one, just 2 from it, 37 for 2.
Bowling's been good because the score is not just coming up on the board. 2 for 5, Ismail. He's bowled 3 overs and the captain holds him on for a bit. Got to get close to the score required. That's 178. This way is just slipping away. 141 still needed in 66 deliveries. Down the wicket and just for a single. So yeah, coming back to that question which I was going to ask you and which you actually asked me as well. It's very difficult to figure out what a team is thinking in this point in time. A situation like this when you know it's 140 or 65 required is almost 13 and over. So what are you doing? Looking to just play 20 overs? Get some batting practice before the playoffs and you're happy to give away that 1-2 position that helps you get into the final straight away?
In the air. Put him down. Opportunity presented by Niaz. Gets away with it. You know, Sikandar, you see the difference between tonight's game and last night's is the fact that they're in the top 4 already. This is a fight for first place, but whether they lose tonight or not, no real consequence in terms of going forward in the competition.
Wow, he's hit that hard into his partner, the non-strikers. Hope he's fine. He tried to get out of the way, but it was just coming at breakneck speed.
Let's going back to our conversation last night. You could see a sense of urgency when the Raiders came out to bat because they knew they needed to win and win quickly. Oh, that's short. There's a fielder on the boundary. He's not going to get it. It's Luke Benkenstein. But, this clears him quite comfortably.
Yeah, that was a half-tracker. Had to be hit. Had to be put away. And Burhan Niaz is a strong man. And he's put everything behind that. That cleared the boundary by a good 10 meters. It's just down, pitching outside. He's the only wrist spinner in this whole Pakistan Junior League, left arm wrist spinner. We haven't seen many of those here in Pakistan. There's one Faisal Akram. He's a young boy, but he's not under 19 at the moment. Yeah. That's almost a foot outside, pitching outside leg. Again, same result. In fact, this is even bigger. Probably one of the longest and biggest sixes in the PJL. 10 gone, 52 for 2.
Yeah, that Osaka tonic board, Sikandar, might be getting a bit interesting. This is a good hit. Kept his eye on the ball, very still. Clears long on with ease. Now, good finish to that over, and that's a very good over. 15 from it.
Still a long way behind. Mardan. Warriors 52 for 2. The Sharks were 98 for 2 at this point. Arafat Minas then. Batted well.
Easy one, param.
He normally takes wickets in these situations. Quite simply, the Warriors have just got to try and tee off and get back into this game.
Burhan Niaz, he has to press on the accelerator now. He has faced 36 deliveries for just 32.
Well, he goes straight. And once again, he goes long enough. All of a sudden now, Niaz has decided, forget ones and twos, do it in sixes.
And it was quite a short delivery. With the horizontal bat, he played it really well. Created a lot of power. And the area he chose was really good, straight down the ground.
Yeah, they're just trying the ball. Maybe that's why he just dragged it down. Seems like there's a bit more dew tonight. Yes, keep going. Yeah, now he's in. Just remember how the great Chris Gale would do it. Have a look, leave it till as late as possible, and then win the game.
Brilliant, even better this time. It was full. Great swing of the bat. Just look at that. And it's so good to see Haseeb and Burhan now having that communication, that understanding in the middle.
.25 in the last 6 balls now for Niaz. He's on to 45 from 39. He was well behind in the strike rate and runs, and all of a sudden now building a bit of momentum. They still require 12, so in the next 5 overs they've got to try and keep going at least 10s and then see what they can do. This one, is it in the gap? No. We'll pick up 2. Just.
16 of the 5 deliveries. This is how they need to play. And they are taking on the best bowler of Gwadar Shark, Arafat Minhas. Good throw from the boundary, but Arafat Minhas was not able to collect it. It could have been close.
Yeah, and 16 runs from these first 5 deliveries. All of a sudden, they just need a couple of big overs here, a couple of 20s, and then all of a sudden they're back in this game.
Catch it!
Oh, it's a dot ball to finish the over. There's 11 overs gone. It's 68 for 2, and it's time for a drink. 68 for 2, 11 overs gone. Mardan Warriors still need 110 off 54 deliveries. And a couple of legends in Javid Miandad and Viv Richards.
That's brilliant. That's totally brilliant. They are getting the lucky winner's name out of the box. People are winning bikes as prizes, getaways.
I want to go with that.
We should do it tomorrow,
yeah,
definitely.
I definitely want to do it. There's two things I want to do before I leave Pakistan. Anyway, the worm is getting a little bit closer. One, I want to have a go at Buggy Cam. Every time I go up to Buggy Cam, he just hides the remote control. I want to go off it. It's simple. It's not hard. It's just left and right, forward and back.
Absolutely.
Look at it. Yeah, you keep looking this way. Come on, look at me.
Maybe you can do. You can steer the buggy while Tino is doing the pitch.
So I want to go a Buggy Cam and I want to go on one of those bikes. Anyway, 68 for 2, 11 overs gone. Niaz is 45 from 39 and the required rate 12.45. I'd like to see them two on a bike as well. Shahid Afridi and Mushtaq Ahmed.
They'll be happy to do it. I think Mushi would be happy to do it.
I've seen Mushi doing some fitness.
Some sliding in the field, some running.
Nice slower delivery. They've got to try and push for 2. Yeah, they'll get it. Another misfield.
A couple of good overs there for the Warriors. Both the leg spinners exchanging notes.
Them two bowled a couple of good overs, didn't they, in their career? Look at them. 2 leg spinners. Yeah, I used to hit you out the ground, didn't I, Mushi? That's what he's saying. Oh, that could be close, you know. That could be close, yeah, I thought so. Niaz went all the way across and adjudged LBW.
Good captaincy there, bringing the seamer back. Aftab Ahmed gets the breakthrough. Burhan Niaz was looking really comfortable against the spinners. Seamer was brought in. Aftab Ahmed tried to use the crease right in front of the stumps. Missed it completely. He wanted to work it on the square. Hit it straight in front of the wickets. Burhan Niaz gone for 47, Mardan 70 for 3.
I couldn't see the ball.
All the way from Belgium. And he's just got out. Have he just turned up? Isn't he selfish getting out when you've come all that way?
It does seem like the family is here from Belgium. His roots are from Pakistan. His father got settled there. The family is over to support.
People from Belgium, people coming over from America, England, West Indies.
Abbas Ali, the captain, in at number 5. A big task for him. Required run rate now 12.71 as he walks in.
Lovely view that, just to have a look through stump cam and watch the bowler running in at you.
And we see a lot of dot balls against Burhan Niaz when he was facing the seamers. Then on the spinners, he started to get going. good captaincy, good thinking. We saw a timeout before that over, and Seamer was brought in the attack again. Wicket of the first. Good shot there.
Yeah, it's clever because he just waits, gets down in position, and then because it's a full toss, it makes it a little bit easier, doesn't it? Pace on offer. Look, wait. Oh, it's off his glove in the end.
Yeah, the fine fielder was in. Good thinking there. They need boundaries. 7 of the 5 deliveries.
Oh, brilliant. Yorker, I think he drags it on. And 2 wickets in the over. Sharks are biting.
Both the set batters gone now. Burhan first and Hasib on the last delivery, and there's some words being exchanged. He's complaining to the umpire. A lot of emotions out there. You will understand, of course, they want to win this game.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. You know, you've got the wicket, it's fine, all done. Full delivery, he's just dragged back onto his stumps. But it's the length that does him. Yeah, delight. For Aftab. Hasib Khan goes for 20, 75 for 4, and it's the end of the 12th over. Something is said. Something is said to the batter here. I think it is, yeah. I don't know whether it's Luke Benkenstein, but something is said. I don't know who it is. It's the captain or something. We don't want to see that. Look, that's good. I like that as well. Take him away. Don't worry about it. It is. It's the captain. It's the captain.
It should be the other way around. The captain should be calming the players down. You need to stay calm. Your team is doing well. Stay calm. Control your emotions.
Yeah, and don't elbow your own teammate as well. He's trying to help you. Ali Abbas.
Saad Masood, the bowler now. He's been introduced in the attack. Definitely there's some due. We have seen a couple of half-trackers from the spinners. They've not been able to bowl the length they want to. So there must be some due.
There it is. Buggy Cam always tells you, look. Yeah, there's a bit more today. They were a lot drier last night.
Easy one, easy one. Easy.
Big opportunity lost by the Mardan Warriors. They were able to restrict the Sharks after a great start of 177 on 177. A big opportunity lost from them because there's a lot of due. They could have batted. If they had batted well, there was a big chance for them.
Bowled. It's brilliant now from the Sharks. Warriors have no answers at the moment. Just checking the front foot. Just ask the batter just to hold, it's fine. Absolutely fine, you can run that on.
And because of the dew, it's skidding a little bit. Abbas Ali, he went onto the back foot, the ball skidded. And just look at the keeper, he's taking a selfie, knows Saad Masood is a star.
Well, he knows our sponsors decode a smartphone as well, and he's smart. Abbas Ali goes to 2, the Warriors 77 for 5. That's one thing you didn't do to either of them two. Went back to them at any stage. Mushy would bowl you a little googly and you'd go back and thanks. You'd be telling your story walking. And same with Afridi. He just bowled with a bit of pace. Right then, Archie Lennon, what have you got? Best of 31. Need a bit more than that at the moment. And one suggestion. On the front foot.
Absolutely, when the ball is skidding, you need to stay on the front foot. The moment you go back, you're in trouble.
That is the way to play, really. Play him as a little in-swinger. Can't go back. Can't go back.
Abbas Ali, the captain of Mardan Warriors, have had a lean tournament so far with the bat.
It just slides out, maybe because it's just a little bit damp, the ball. End of the 13th, it's 79 for 5. I think if you look at the two teams, though, Sana, I think the Sharks have played better cricket throughout this tournament. I know they lost their last game, but pushed them down from that top position. I think generally they've been a better side than the Mardan Warriors. They still have had to play well today. Their best power play in 61 without loss. They set 177. They probably should have got a lot more.
Absolutely, I think the overall combination of the team is the most balanced as well. 2 really good seamers, 3 wrist spinners, good batting, 3 players from England in their team, and then Sir Vivian as the mentor. Shamil is quite involved as captaincy.
Yeah, Mushy is coach as well. I think they've got all bases covered, like you say. I love these two opening bowlers, and Mohammed Ismail and Mohammed Shoaib. They've got something about them.
Ismail was so good. Mohammad Ismail. He was brilliant with the new ball, getting those early wickets. What's the conversation? It's quite a deep conversation happening between Mushtaq Ahmed and Shahid Afridi. What do you think they're talking about?
Well, yeah, well, you know that it'll be a passionate conversation about cricket and about the bowlers. You can see how well the Sharks have bowled there with the 2 seamers at the top there, 3 seamers, 2 for 15 with Aftab at the moment. Look at Mohammed Ismail's figures: 3 overs, 2 for 5, 14 dot deliveries. Oh, that's a good slower ball as well.
That's played well as well. Dawood Nazar, the wicket keeper. Momin Kamra, the fielder there. It was a slow delivery. Waited till the end. He kept himself low and he reached with a very low head position. That was the key, that he was able to connect it.
Good dive. There's one thing I will say about the conversation that's happening between Mushtaq and Shahid Afridi. I know how he feels. Powered back down for a boundary. It's a good shot. Half volley, Mid-off is up in the circle and a boundary.
And they do bat deep. Mardan Warriors. You see Daud Nazar coming, number 7, Archie Lenham. We saw he was pretty good. A really good straight drive from a number 7.
Yeah, I just answered when you said, what are they talking about? Well, I don't think he actually said a lot. I think he just listened to Mushtaq.
Not often you see that.
No, I think Mushy just, yeah, hang on, he's found somebody else now. I tell you what, whew. Maybe he was talking to that fielder who wanted to have a little kip on the cushioning.
It's not very often when you see Shahid Afridi listening so keenly, not speaking.
Oh yeah, oh, he's found someone else now. Good luck, mate.
But it's from the other team.
Yeah, I think he's probably just talking about what went on in the field, really, and Mushy's probably just calming it down. Look, just calm down. Let's just put it to one side. There's bigger and better things. We'll have a chat with him a bit later. He'll be in the office. Because to be fair, throughout this tournament, everything sides have got on. They've done really well. End of the 14th, 91 for 5.
That has been the story. George Thomas wicket got early, and that's the reason why Mardan Warriors never got onto the way. Couple of good innings. Hasib was looking good. Burhan was too slow in this chase. So 91 for 5, and now it's up to Daud Nazar and Archie Lenham.
Yeah, look, they're not going to reach it from here, I don't think. 14.5 runs and over.
It's a big task from here. Quite a steep climb.
Try and get a bit of practice, I'd say. See what you can do. Put yourself in a situation, set a different target and just try and get that. Just say that you're chasing 140 and just do it that way.
Let's see what their approach is.
Well, at the moment they look like they're just having a net.
It was a good call. I think the bowler did really well coming across the batter. Pretty quick on his feet. There was no run there.
Oh, this is close as well. Given, yeah, thought so. The review's been taken straight away.
I do think that it might be going down the leg side, but we'll have to wait and watch.
Oh, I think this is close. I think once it's been given out on field, that's fine, the front foot. Unless he's got a little inside edge on it, which I don't think he has. Where does it pitch? Pitch is in line. Which leg does it hit, front foot or back leg? Misses the bat. Back leg. Thank you very much. Going on to smash into leg stump. So a good decision, I think, on field. This will tell us more. Pitch is in line. Slightly straightens, hit the back leg, going on to cannon into leg stump. Good decision on field. Good piece of bowling again from Masood. Yeah, very good. Not so for this man. Daud Nazir goes to 12. It's 92 for 6. Oh, wicket again. Mohammed Irfan. He goes first ball, and guess what? We're on another hat-trick, the third of the game. Decoder in the house again.
The Sharks are really enjoying this contest. Excellent bowling again by Saad Masood. That googly back of the hand, it skids. There is dew, it's skidding, and the moment you go onto the back foot, this will be the result. This time Mohammad Irfan and the keeper making sure he makes Saad feel like a star. Mohammad Irfan faces one delivery, gone for naught. Mardan Warriors 92 for 7.
Two and two. This one given out on field. It's a good decision. Don't go back. Do not go back when it's just sliding through. No wonder he's got a smile on his face. Archie Lennon was on a hat-trick.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
Mohammed Irfan, who just got out, was on a hat-trick. And now Saad Masood. Oh, get more than one slip in. Get a leg slip in as well. They need 86 from 31. You're on a hat-trick.
22 runs, 5 wickets for the Warriors.
Abdullah went back and just got a bat on it. 2 wickets in the over, 15 overs gone. It's 92 for 7.
Quick look back at the match summary. Sharks 177 for 9 after being asked to bat. Benkenstein 74, good opening stand again, and they fell away a little bit. Irfan picked up 3 wickets in his last over, and the Warriors now 92 for 7. Now there's 47 lusty blows in that 47, and they're up against it. It's a good shot. It's going to bring in the sweeper. 85 required in 29 balls.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. All they can do is just try and get as much out of this game in terms of batting practice.
Lost their last 5 wickets for 22. Another little hiccup in the middle order there.
Lennon, he can bat. I saw him a couple of matches ago instructing an important 30-odd not out. Got the Warriors over the line. That opportunity won't be there today. Just too many to get.
Looking for 2. Touch and turn and come back, and they should be okay. Oh, the bat actually plugged, but it just went over the line. That was quite interesting. It just went over the line, that's all. I think he's okay. As he was diving, watch the bat. Just made it. Providing the bat was in his hand. Oh, it's in the hand there. I think once the bat is in his hand and it goes over the line, I'm sure it's okay. And if it comes off, I presume he's still okay, because of the law now that the bat can bounce once it passes behind the line and Oh, they are looking at it, the umpires. I think he had the hands on the bat as it went over the line, I think. The bat is over the line there, so he's obviously had it over the line at some stage, and it's got there somehow.
It's going to be very difficult to give this out. You're right. I think when he gets over the line, he's got the bat in hand, and then the hands come off the bat. But of course, that split second that he's got the hand on the bat over the line means that he's safe, even if he moves out of his crease from there.
A little bit of a miss hit. Trying to score as many runs as they can at the moment, which is the name of the game. But gee, it's a lot of runs per over required from this stage.
I think what they need to do is just challenge themselves in the middle. When they meet up in the middle, listen, let's try and get 10 to the over. Boundary early if we can. Run well between the wickets, try and get the gaps, maybe boundary at the end of the over. Because they might find themselves in a very similar situation in the matches to come. There's no point in just batting out the 20 overs without challenging yourself.
One ball left in this over number 16. 6 from it so far. Ever since they lost those 2 wickets right at the top. 1 for 1, 2 for 6. Harris, correction, Thomas and Khan were both back in the hut. They struggled. Looking for 1. And 7 it is. 16 gone, 99 for 7. Just to remind you again, today's winner is against the Royals in the qualifier, which is on Tuesday. Bowled him. They've lost another one. 8 down now. Masood into the attack, and he's picked up a wicket straight away. Gee, his numbers are looking pretty good now, Masood.
He gets his 4th. Lennon here just looking to get on with things. It's the googly. Bit of purchase off the pitch. Snuck through into that inside edge of the bat. And the 8th wicket falls. He goes for 9. Mardan, 99 for 8.
Is the fun and learning activity that happens at the halfway mark of these games. Chad Afridi was out there just having a little bit of fun with some of the youngsters, going through a couple of drills, giving them lots of encouragement and a few tips as well. It's being handed out by the guys. Julian Fontaine was there also. So 99 for 8. And they've got no chance, basically. 79 runs required and 23 balls. That's the task ahead of them. Nicely bowled. Masood's got 5 runs. Correction, 6 runs off his bowling. He's picked up 4 wickets.
And just 14 deliveries to add to that, and that's the last of those 4 wickets. Oh,
there might be another one too. There is another one. So he's picked up a fifer. Celebrations in the middle. This has all happened very quickly for Masood. Benkenstein might have just got a poke in the eye as well from one of the blokes that are celebrating with him.
All right, this wicket gives him 5 in the game. First one to get 5 in the Pakistan Junior League. And that takes him to the top of the leaderboard for the most wickets in the competition.
And it looks like that is the game. 9 down, it's all done. What a really good performance by the Sharks. What a performance it is from the boys in blue. They will be so happy with this, giving them nice momentum going into the really, really sharp side of this tournament. There's no doubt the Warriors are going to have a little bit of thinking to do, but it's not going to be long before they're going to have to front up against the Raiders. That's going to be happening on Wednesday. And the Sharks are going to be up against the Royals in the qualifier on Tuesday.
It's a quality performance from this team. They faltered in the last outing, but today they've come out and shown the quality that we've seen in the first 3 matches from these boys. Captain got amongst the runs today. He'll definitely be feeling a lot better about himself, contributing to the team performance. We go to 8 points. The Gwadar Sharks with the 77-run victory. Sir Vivian Richards just congratulating the captain, Shamil Hussain.
Yeah, I think Mushtaq and Viv, as coach and mentor, will be very, very happy the way the Sharks have done this. Might be a quiet word in the captain's ear, just from a little incident we had on the park, which thankfully was actually handled, I think, by one or two of the younger players, the more junior players of the team, which is good to see. But Viv smiling today. We didn't see too many smiles from him in the last game. But the Sharks have done really well. Benkenstein played nicely for his 70-odd. This is the captain just shaking hands with Mushi. I think Mushi's just inquiring and maybe saying, we'll chat.
Yeah, just a gentle word from Mushtaq Ahmed. Right, so Mardan Warriors from the beginning found the going tough, but it was Niaz and Nasib in the middle that put together some sort of partnership. 47-42, 20 and 19 respectively for those two, but it was all too much in the end, and the Mardan Warriors all out for 100.
Yeah, wickets at the top, that was their problem, and it'll be reflected by no partnerships. The best partnership was Niaz and Hasib, and that was some thumps from Niaz really, with 64 or 57 that stand, and it dropped away quite considerably, and then just a little bit of a flutter of 15 runs between Nazar and Lanham, and then nothing after that, and then in the end it was 9 down and all outs, 100 on the board exactly.
The bowlers did well, and the standout man Masood, first 5-wicket haul of the Pakistan Junior League, 5 for 6 in his 2.3 deliveries. That was good enough to get the opposition, the Mardan Warriors, all out for 100.
5 for 6, that's quite remarkable for Masood, really is. There he is, big smiles, why not? 2.5 overs, that's all he bowled, and he had enormous success. And that's something he's going to cherish for a long, long time. The great man, Vivian Richards. Give him a bear hug. And a long chat as well. That's just wonderful from Viv as mentor. And there's Viv and the coach, Mushi, having a chat to the skipper and showing a bit of love as well. But it's all about learning some hard lessons, I guess, along the way at this age also, to make you a better player. That's why these guys are involved, the guys like Mushi and Viv also. He will learn from that. And I bet we don't ever see him do it again. Right, match summary. The Sharks, 177 for 9. It was a really good performance after being asked to bat. Benkenstein played beautifully, I thought, for his 74. 46 balls, Shamel 32, and Afan 3 in the last over that he bowled, 3 for 29. And in reply, the Mardan Warriors 100 exactly, with Nayas 47 and Masood 5 for 6. That is just quite extraordinary.
So this is the story then. The Gwadar Sharks with that victory, the only team to win 4 in the group stages. They sit pretty at the top of the table with 8 points. And then the Royals, Rawalpindi Raiders and the Mardan Warriors who lost this evening's game, all sitting on 6 points. But it's the Royals with a superior net run rate who will be in that first qualifier on Tuesday.
Right, let's have a look at these games coming up. Qualifier 1, and the winner of that, it's obviously between the Royals and the Sharks. The winner of that goes straight through to the final, and that is just a huge bonus. So that's important. And the loser goes to play in qualifier number 2. But before that, there's an eliminator, and that's Rawalpindi against Mardan, and the Raiders against the Warriors. And the winner of that continues. Of course, the loser of that disappears. And then the winner of the eliminator versus the loser of the qualifier 1 goes through to the final for the big one. So we are not too far away from things getting really sharp at the end of this first ever Pakistan Junior League. Here's a look at the dates and also the time and the teams. 18th, 19th, 20th and 21st. 21st on the final. We'll have to wait and see who gets through there. All the games are going to be starting at 6 o'clock. We'll be on air at 5:45 local time. But the very next game that we're going to be looking for is the Royals against the Sharks, and that is on the 18th, and the Warriors against the Raiders on the 19th. Okay, we're going to take a quick little break. When we come back, we'll hear from the captains, and we'll also have the rest of the presentation. Okay, let's just have a recap of the match summary of match number 15. The Sharks winning, in fact, winning this game, but also being asked to bat first. They made 177 for 9. There was a good total at one stage. That might have been knocking towards that 200 mark, but it wasn't to be because they lost wickets. Bekenstein 74 off 46, Shamal 32, Irfan 3 for 27. Lennon, the leg spinner, picked up 2 for 42, but on the expensive side. And for the Warriors, they had to chase it down as best they possibly could, but they got off to a poor start, losing both their openers with just 6 runs on the board. And then they were in all sorts of problems after that and went down by a long way. Okay, just to remind you about the playoff tree. The first qualifier is going to be on Tuesday, and that is the Sharks against the Royals. And that's Tuesday. The winner of that goes straight through to the final. And that is going to be an important game to win that first qualifier to get through to the final. There's eliminators as well, and then there's also another game in the middle. And here's a reflection of what is going to happen on that schedule. As the teams stand on the 18th, qualifier number 1, that is Gwadar against the Sharks against the Royals, and the 19th it is the Raiders against the Warriors. All these games starting at 6 o'clock, but on air at 5:45. And then the loser of qualifier 1 versus the eliminator on the 20th, and on the 21st we've got the big final, the qualifier 1 and qualifier 2, the big final. So that's going to be a very important one. Okay, let's go down to the presentation with Sikandar.
Thank you, Hazy, and welcome to the post-match presentation. 15 matches done with the round stages, down to the playoffs now. And a big win, a convincing win for the Gwadar Sharks by 77 runs against the Mardan Warriors. They also become the only team to win 4 out of 5 games in the round. So before we call upon the players for the individual awards, let me introduce you to our presentation party, starting with Mr. Nadeem Khan, Director Domestic Cricket and NHPC and Tournament Director, Pakistan Junior League. With him is Mr. Syed Badr Rafai, Director Trans Group. Along with him, Mr. Arslan Ash, Country Manager, Solar Panel, Inverix Solar Energy, and Mr. Tariq Mahmood Sheikh, Zonal Head, Sialkot State Life Insurance Corp. I'll request Mr. Nadeem Khan to please present the first award. That will be PCB Best Batter of the Match, cash award of 25,000. And that is to Luke Bekenstein for his 74 of 44, opening the batting for Gwadar Sharks. Super knock from him and provided a brilliant opening partnership to take them to 177. Next up, I'll request Mr. Arslan Ash to please present the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match, cash award 25,000, and that is for the first bowler to get a fifer in the Pakistan Junior League, Saad Masood, for 5 for 6. An overall brilliant performance from the Gwadar Sharks with the ball and then with the bat. Next award will be the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match, 30,000. I'll request Mr. Tariq Mahmood Sheikh to please give this award to Zulkifal for his and a stumping. He's the all-rounder of the match. And then I'll request Mr. Syed Badr Rafai to please present the Trans Group Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of 100,000 to Luke Bekenstein. 74 of 44. He's the Trans Group Player of the Match. We'll request Luke to have a word with us after you're done with the photographs. Luke, great to find yourself in good form and a good touch just before the playoffs begin. So as an individual, as a player, pretty satisfied with the knock today?
Yes, obviously struggled a bit at the start, trying to adapt to the new conditions, but the way the team's bounced back from our last game and some unbelievable performances from the lads, and I think it's very generous that I've been awarded this. I feel like Saad definitely deserves this more, so I think you should hear from him instead of me.
Okay, you can call him. We'll have a few questions with him as well. 5 for 6. Brilliant performance, first fiver. Luke, stay here with us. शानदार परफॉर्मेंस दी आपने, बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त था. 5 विकेटें T20 में लेना 4 ओवर में ऑलमोस्ट रोज़ का काम नहीं है. क्या डिफरेंट रहा, क्योंकि प्रेशर में तो थी बैटिंग लाइनअप. किस तरह से आपने अपने ओवर्स को प्लान किया? रन्स कंटेन करने थे या आपने ऑल अटैक सोचा हुआ था?
नहीं, शुरू में तो पहले तो शुक्र अल्लाह का इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हुई। शुरू में मैं बिल्कुल कंटेन करने जा रहा था क्योंकि वो रन्स हो रहे थे, क्योंकि एकदम उन्होंने हिटिंग स्टार्ट कर दी थी तो कैप्टन ने मुझे बॉल दिया। बोर्ड ज़्यादा ड्यू था तो उसका मैंने थोड़ा यूज़ किया, थोड़ा स्किड किया बॉल, तो अल्लाह ताला ने इज़्ज़त दी।
बहुत शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही आपकी and congratulations, your teammate shares it with you. Just a quick one, you mentioned about not having such a smooth run with the bat. What about the changes that you made immediately for yourself to have a performance like that?
Obviously we've gone away, been speaking quite a bit to Sir Viv and Coach Mushtaq. Obviously just the plan's been to lower the risk for higher reward, so just stick to my strengths, not go searching for those extra boundaries, because to have me in there later on in the game helps the lower order to come in, and guys like Arafat and Saad can do their job and take us to those 12 run overs and 50 run overs at the back end and get us to those high totals.
Well done, well-deserved break now, and good luck for the playoffs.
Perfect, thank you.
Luke Benkistan, the player of the match, and he shares that with Saad Masood for a 5-6. And we'll have the losing captain now from the Mardan Warriors, Abbas Ali. अब्बास, जब हम ऊपर बैठे तो मैंने कहा आप ही एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हैं बेटर कि जब चेस करने आए थे 2 खिलाड़ी आउट हुए, उसके बाद वो इंटेंट नज़र नहीं आ रहा था 10 ओवर तक, काफ़ी डिफेंसिव हो गई टीम बैट के साथ।
जी बिल्कुल यही प्लान कर रहे थे कि शुरू के सर्कल में 6 ओवर में प्लान कर रहा था कि 55-60 तक रन हुए, लेकिन उस तरह नहीं हुए। इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अच्छा कमबैक हो।
20 रन करीबन पावर प्ले में सिर्फ बने हैं और आपके पास चांस था कि आप 1 या 2 फिनिश कर, इनफैक्ट 1 फिनिश कर सकते हैं, वो तो खैर अब नहीं हो पाया। अब आपने खेलना होगा एलिमिनेटर, तो थोड़ा सा प्रेशर रहेगा। आज के इस मैच से कौन सी चीज़ों की सीख लेकर जाएगी टीम?
जी बिल्कुल, अभी तो हमारे पास चांस नहीं है, पिंडे के साथ मैच है, कोशिश करेंगे अच्छे कम्बिनेशन के साथ आए। बस यही सीख है कि हमारे मिडल ऑर्डर उस तरह पिक नहीं हो रहे जिस तरह हमें होना चाहिए। कोशिश करेंगे कि थोड़ी उस पर गौर करें और इंशाल्लाह पॉजिटिव आएंगे, इंशाल्लाह अच्छा खेलेंगे।
चले, टीम ने क्रिकेट अच्छी खेली है, प्लेऑफ्स में आए हैं, वेल डिजर्व्ड, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
Abbas Ali, captain of the Mardan Warriors. Now I'll request the winning captain, Shamil Hussain. He's the captain of Gwadar Sharks. We'll have a quick word with him. Shamil, always good as a captain to have a win like this just before the knockout rounds of the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. After the last match, people were sort of counting us out. I don't know why, but yeah, it's a really good comeback. You know, this is how we wanted to play in terms of our bowling and our batting. We got good score in the power play, so yeah, it's a good comeback.
Again, we don't want to be critical, but then when you guys were playing, you had an opportunity to get extra 15-20 runs, losing around 5 wickets for 16 in the last 5.
Yes, definitely. Our aim after 10 overs was basically 200, but we didn't capitalize on that. But it's fine. I think, yeah, we could have definitely upped the run rate. But yeah, we didn't, but it's fine.
4 out of 5 wins in the round games. Pretty satisfied. What is it that you want an extra bit from your team for the playoffs?
No, this is what I want from my team. I don't really want wins, neither does Sir Mushtaq. He just says, just put in your best effort, and that's all we want. In the last match, we were disappointed, not because we lost, but because of the efforts that we put in. So in this match, we put in our efforts and we won.
All right, well played, big win, congratulations. Get some good rest and we'll see you in the playoffs.
Thank you.
That's, of course, the captain of Gwadar Sharks, and that also concludes the presentation.
Secunda, thank you very much. Right, just to again let you know the schedule coming up. This is the sharp end of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. 18th is the first game, and that is the Sharks against the Royals. 19th is the Eliminator, and that is the Raiders against the Warriors. Then on the 20th, we've got the loser of the Qualifier 1 versus the winner of the Eliminator. And then on the 21st, we have the 2 winners that go through to the big final, and all those games are going to be starting at 6 p.m. and we'll be on air at 5:45. So you want to join us for the build-up to find out what's going on, and then of course catch all the action as well. Those 4 games should be absolute beauties. Tomorrow, of course, is a rest day, so everyone can regroup and get fired up for the finals. Alrighty, thanks for being with us. Hope you enjoyed all the action again today. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. We'll look forward to your company in a couple of days' time for qualifier number 1. Scramble back for the second.
Good shot. The sound of it tells you don't need to look where it's going. Gone. Just skids through.
Well, what a match that was between the Sharks and the Warriors. The Sharks doing pretty well with the bat. They must be happy with that total, 177. And what a T20 knock that was by Luke Benkenstein. Mardan Warriors in return could not get there. And of course, the Sharks bowler, especially Saad Masood, didn't leave them much chance to chase that. And in the end, the Sharks won the match by a good margin, 77 runs. Well, we're done with the league stage of the tournament and now we're ready for the knockoffs. I have Sana Mir and Dominic Cork here with me. A lot of action still ahead of us, but let's talk about what we just witnessed. That day, this night pretty much belonged to the Gwadar Sharks.
And the dangerous thing is they still didn't play their best cricket on the whole 20 overs of the batting. They could have easily went on to make 200 runs, and then a bowling performance like that. So they are the team to beat, definitely. Outstanding batting from Luke Benkenstein, and then bowling, the seam bowler Mohammad Ismail, he was brilliant, and then Saad Masood came in.
Yeah, simply the Sharks are the team to beat. I think when you look at them, the Sharks are definitely the team to beat. The Warriors, look, they won the toss, so they had it in their favour to try and restrict the Sharks. They didn't. They'll have to go back to the drawing board. They'll have another chance to get through and maybe play a couple of games to get through to the final. But the Sharks, to me, look favourites to win this competition.
Right. And they are, as are the other teams, but even the Sharks are heavily banking on that top order. And when that top order is done, they're pretty much exposed, especially in the death over. So that seems to be a recurring problem with the teams.
It is, yeah, and I think that's not just the Sharks, that's every team. But what I was impressed with today was Luke Benkenstein. And why I was impressed with him is because I think, you know, he even agrees with himself that he's got himself out in silly ways. Throughout this tournament, he's got off to a good start. He's got 10s and 20s, but he's not gone on. Here, he's gone on. It's like maybe the chat with Viv Richards, talking about being sensible, backing himself for his shots, not trying to invent a new shot, play his way. Very similar to his father, Dale Benkenstein, the way that he's very much square of the wicket. He's a very humble man. I like him. I think he's a one for the future, and I'm sure England will have him on his radar going into the future.
And just one thing I would like to add, the interview he did, the way he was praising his own teammate and sharing a trophy. I mean, this all shows the kind of character a player is made of. So really impressed by him.
And that really tells you a lot about the beauty of PJL. You know, these players from across the world coming and sharing the dressing room with their counterparts from Pakistan, and then, you know, that interaction at the ceremony was quite wholesome to see.
Absolutely. You know, and that's what really impressed me as well, and it impressed me for a lot of reasons. The reason why we gave Luke Benkenstein the player of the match is because we believed at that stage he made the difference. But the man that he wanted to share it with, Saad Masood, got 5 wickets. You know, 5 wickets in a 2020 game. Wow. You're the spinner. Talk us through it. What was it like?
I think he bowled brilliantly. He used the dew factor to his advantage. He knew there was dew, so he made the batters go onto the back foot. The length was as such, only a couple of batters got out on the front foot. Otherwise, he made sure that the batters went onto the back foot. He used the googly really well. The length, and best part was the length, and it was within the stumps. Some of them kept low, some of them were all right, but overall the channel in which he bowled and the length he chose was brilliant.
Robert, what we've seen is, as you've said, the league is done now and dusted. But what's exciting about what's to come, because we've seen some exciting young players already. We can see where the Sharks have finished. We've seen why they are top of the table. What we've seen, even down to the Hunters, there is so much talent, both domestically and internationally. I'm really excited.
Well, they have 8 points now, so they're sitting at the top of that table and will be playing the Royals in the first qualifier that happens on Tuesday. So, Sana, we're pretty packed for this week. A lot of exciting action now because they're all fighting for that final spot.
That will be a big clash. The Gwadar Sharks and the Bhavalpur Royals, they are the best 2 teams of the competition from day one. I think they have played brilliant cricket. So I think it's going to be a cracker of a game. And then, of course, Rawalpindi Raiders and Mardan Warriors. We saw a very close game between these 2 as well. So it's going to be a very good couple of days of cricket.
We're all set up for the one on the bottom as well, the final. Who is going to be in the final? You asked us about 2 or 3 days ago our tips for it. I think the Sharks will win this competition. Because I just think I look at the mentor and I think, wow, Viv Richards, he would give me inspiration. So let's see who's at the end. There's still a lot of games to go, and still, you know, a lot of young men to make their future.
Well, Sir Viv will certainly be a happy man tonight. He was pretty pleased with how they batted, and of course, just talking to him is so inspirational. So I'm sure the Sharks camp will be very pleased tonight. And that's all we have for you from tonight. Thanks, Sana and Dom, for joining me, my dream team. And we all set for the playoffs action that starts on Tuesday. Do not forget to tune in because the PJL has just only begun. We will see you on Tuesday. Until then, it's a goodbye.
the second.
Good shot. The sound of it tells you don't need to look where it's going. Gone. Just skids through.
Catch it, receiver. Catch it!